are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! You have one job today. You got to make me spend a little bit of money. You have to make me spend money. I said, do you need money, Z? Yeah, I got to get 3 people to Greenland to film YouTube videos there in a month. I gotta go to England for a week before TwitchCon. Like, oh my goodness. I do. You have to try harder than that to convince me to spend my money. You just keep staring. You keep people staring at me. Whatever. Network save's not happening today. The engineer from whatever ISP Jack has didn't show up, so he still doesn't have internet. Yo, Baseball Dreamland, that's the wrong direction. Let's go to 300 million today. No! We need to spend money. Are you kidding? Merceri, thank you so much for the 6 months, part of the Hammers. 2711, thank you so much for the 10 months. The Prime mates. It's a great joke. I appreciate it. But you didn't even use a Prime. That's okay. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Anatole, thank you for the 10 months. Wheeler, congrats on the gold bacon. I see Bogdan gifting a sub. Thank you so much to Bogdan and to Atlas for the tier 1. And thank you to everybody that's part of the Hammers. Allows us to do what we do, make the videos that we make. I really appreciate it. A YouTuber with no internet. Yeah, I'm sure he's having a great time with that. It's Shell Lucas Day. Sell Vanderhorst for 120 million. Would you sell Owen Vanderhorst for 120 million? You guys want some watermelon? Or are you guys good? You want some watermelon? The Zombies, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Why can you not spend money? It's a disease. I just always end up with more money than I started with. I really want to spend it, but we just don't find people that we want to buy. You know what I mean? We just don't find people that we want to buy. And honestly, I trust my eye for talent, and I trust my eye for a good deal. I trust my eye for talent, and I trust my eye for a good deal. We have kicked off the season. Also, we have won our first 2 matches by a combined score of 11-0. Apparently, we might have finally cleared not finally. I mean, we've only won the league twice, and not even in consecutive seasons. But we might have cleared the threshold of, being significantly better than the rest of the league. We'll see. Patrick Frenzy, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. You know what's up. You know what it is. You know what it do. I never knew what that stuff meant, but I thought it sounded really cool. You can't fight with your genius. Just buy players you don't want to buy. That's it. No, I know I'm not. There's a balance, right? I'm not running a business here. Okay? It's a video game. Like, I can do this. Pirano, what's up? Back to Vietnam. How you doing? Good morning. Or good night. Magic Frenzy. I'm glad you could join us on stream. That's always a fun step to take. I missed the last stream. New goalkeeper. Yeah, the other goalkeeper's gone. So Victor Leandro had a release clause of 25.5 million. It was matched. He is now at Sheffield United. Weird thing is Sheffield United matched it twice before, and it didn't count. We are waiting on one deal. We've made an offer for Noah Mbamba at $11.5 million to have him as our new deep-lying midfielder. He is... we'll see. They're saying he's going to want half of his wage budget. Or like half of his wage that he's currently being paid by Dortmund. He's being paid by Dortmund over $5 million a year. They're saying he's going to want under 3. If he wants under 3, we'll be able to do the deal. If he doesn't want under 3, then we won't be able to do the deal. But that's a question for tomorrow. The question for today is, what are we going to do? In our man, no, sometimes Sami Pak.
Hey,
it's deflection.
We're
gonna win.
That opened up that I feel like I have a legit chance for. Can I get your letter of recommendation from you towards them to know I am the guy for the job?
Yeah. Thank you for the $5 donation. You've been a great mod, of course. Odheads both, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sign literally the first person you see. I feel like that's a bit of a dangerous precedent, right? But Odheads boats out here like, you know what? I just signed up 5 people. I didn't even know who I was signing up. I'm like, yo, get in here. Goes off. He just grabs him. He's like, yep, you. Do I want Richardson? No, I want like our actual starting lineup, which is Aliyu, Axel Perez, Vanderhorst. This is our actual starting lineup. We're at home against SV Ried. This feels like a nice opportunity to get Manuel Oberschmidt in there for a game. We need to get Manuel Oberschmidt in there for a few games. He's got some developing to do, and he needs good match ratings to do that developing. We want him to become the great player that he could be. Do you think well, it's like, what's the position at SI that Big Man says he's going to apply for? It is for, I saw this post this morning. It's for media. What is it for? Media. Is it called social media? That can't be right. There's no way. Media is not that doesn't sound right. I'll think of it eventually. I'll think of it eventually. I don't know what it's for. Something like that, you know. One of those buzzwords that you probably something. Only here for FM. Thank you so much for the prime. Bring back God's Power Tower. Thank you. You're keeping the pressure on, and that's all I can ask for. No, it's like in charge of it's community liaison executive. No way you could get hired to do that. On a real note. That position is in no small part being hired because I've accidentally blown things up for them a couple times. This team needs a Nick Lima. If you put an offer in for an 18... No, it doesn't. Put an offer in for an 18-year-old to negotiate almost every time. The scouting report is wrong in terms of interest. I mean, every time if somebody turns 18 Bionic, we do put in an offer for them. Except for the guy in Costa Rica at Saprissa who signed a new contract. They did a good job of hanging on to him for another year. Okay, let's make sure our team is ready to actually take the field today. We're going to start Manuel Oberschmidt. Just because we need to get him matches. This is a match that I feel like we can give to him. SV Ried at home isn't a match that scares me particularly. And honestly, Manuel Oberschmidt played in the Europa League final, and he was not, like, noticeably awful. So he's somebody that you can trust to not be noticeably awful when you need to avoid somebody being noticeably awful, and that's huge. The fans expect to win. Ah, look at the Easter. Honestly, we're packing fans in the stands. I need more Lopes. Thank you. Oh, before 18, not when they're 18. You can offer before they're 18, and they'll probably be interested. Ah, that was a bad typo then. We can test that theory on Kevin Enriquez. He's the 17-year-old, doesn't turn 18 for like 11 months. I suppose we've got that list of 17-year-old players, including Gian Trujillo. We could go for. What is that? Touch, Centeus! Oh, no, wait. I know this song. I don't like it. Ah! No! Thank you. Go in. Easy. I spoke too soon. I pressed generate instead of preserve on the face pack thing, and now it doesn't work. Well, okay. It just wrote the wrong script. Now, I'm not the person that actually built the program because I am not somebody that is capable of doing that. I mean, I'm sure I am, but it would probably require at least a few years of training and those sorts of things. So I'm not going to tell you anything dumb. Ayal, are you here? Ayal didn't write it either. But we were both involved in the creation of said work. Think of what I think of Ayal. I do it all the time so I can have them avoid getting poached by bigger clubs. I mean, I did used to just this year, and the interest seems to be, oh my goodness, I was onside. All right, game on. Here we go. First goal we've conceded all year in the league. All right, get it right back. Set piece magic. Easy. Easy buckets. Hello? Yes, Grealish? I know you're on fire on the slot. Look, I need you to come back. We're not winning. Like, you've already lost $50,000, dude. The sun's riding. I mean, okay, they're probably wrong, but I mean, you can do that later, man. What the? Jack, I gotta call you back. We did not just miss that, dude. Oh, we did not just miss that. Oh, no. Oh, we did not just miss that. Oh, God. Oh, dude. And I accidentally hung up on Grealish at the same time because I was... There we go. Xander, the goal, man! A freaking goal, Xander! It's not 19 wide, it's 18 wide, okay? Swing it. Vanderhort! Nice play by Devletchin. Great anticipation. We're sharp. We're very sharp. Senpai just fell asleep and didn't close down their right back, and they, made the most of that. But my goodness, we've been absolutely all over them since then. I'm really not disappointed with the way we've played. Sander, once again, Sander Henneman, what a player. The opponent's posed to the rating of 9.5. VT, you've got to delete the entire thing. So if you like uninstall it, you also have to go into the local app data and delete the file in there too. Or else it will continue to not open. I got you. We have 1.9 XG in the first half. Knock this down. Knock this ball down. Thank you. That's exactly what I asked to happen. Oh, Vanderhorst. Hey, thank you. I don't need this backwards dilly-dallying. Even, okay. Got to that ball very well. We're there. Bring it down. Look, even should be open. Ref. Bro! Okay, it wasn't really a foul. I mean, so fine. It wasn't really a foul. Whatever, right? It wasn't really a foul. I get it. We score. What do you tell the team at halftime, right? Assuming we get to halftime not scoring another goal. Just be like, well, according to the expected goals, fans expect to win. Please. I don't know how we're not winning, but keep going. We'll get our reward eventually. I'm almost scared that I shouldn't have done that. When's the next network game? Whenever Jack gets his internet. Whenever Jack gets his internet. Whenever Jack gets his internet. Na-na-na-na. Morris, thank you so much for the Prime. And Callum for the 2 months. And only here for the FM for the Prime. Thank you guys for being subscribed. We scored because I started singing. That means I can't stop. Everybody dance now. Dun. Thank you to Bagpuss for the 17 months. I made up the perfect joke for you, combining FM and history. Said, what's Julius Caesar's favorite position? A Roman playmaker. That was, at the best, a slightly above average joke. that made me want to type LOL while making no facial expressions. That means it's a B because it's solid, but it's not good. But you can provide your own rating in the chat below or to the side, depending on what you're watching on. We need to steal the ball. We need to cut off the cross. How the did that go in? At least I can stop singing. Why? I need more Malone. I'm sorry. Are we playing an offside trap here? What are we doing? You are not that. I mean, the dude's named after a cookie. There's no way you're that much slower than he is. I know you're not, right? So what are, like, you just, he has 11 pace, okay? Good God. Okay, breathing. Ali Bubé is apparently, in his first match, not doing too well. Roman Devletchen, we are going to take you off for Ulrich Torbjornsson today. Ulrich's going to sneaky good at doing that. Who do I take off? The whole team is playing. I'm not, there's nobody else I take off. It's just get Devletchen off the field and give these guys 30 more minutes to dominate. Like, we don't have offside trap on, right? Thank you. Make the pass. It's Owen. It's Ulrich. It's Axel. It's like literally the same play we just ran on the last throw-in. That's an onside trap. I know. Devletchen just... He is a miss. How we've conceded 2 goals in this game with 3 shots that weren't particularly threatening. I mean, I guess that's Bubé as well, but we should have blocked it too. I mean, that went through Novaic's legs. Like, where is he going? Olay! Nope, it's not good when it's against us, you idiot. Centeus. Ref! You think he could hear that, or doesn't matter? Vanderhorst. Oh, that's a good ball. But Xander wasn't making the run. Torbjornsson. Aliu, Torbjornsson. Yes. Axel! I mean, I'm going to raise the lines in a second. Oh, he's there. Given Marquez. Yes! Let's go, chat. Given Marquez with the goal. It's 3-2. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. No, I can't. I didn't pause in time to be able to make a change to the tactic. All right. Thank you, Given. Hold on. All right, we are not leaving this to chance. Okay? Goodness me. We are going to do all the things to just, like, take the last 20 minutes of this game and just wring them out like a towel. Okay? Jakob Pospisil. Pospisil. No, it's Pospisil. That's it. Because the accent, I'm still probably really wrong. But you know what? That's all part of the experience, honey. Where's that? Okay. Ball winner. Yep. Let's go, team. Pospisil. There we go. He's in. He's not in. Definitely not in. Vanderhorst. Axel. Oh, there it is. Xander, yes! He finally scored. Oh my God, he scored too. Yeah, he's... Victor, sponsored by Pepsi. Pepsi still coming to a store near you. Huge product in the Czech Republic. Great work by Axel Perez, so I'm pretty sure I've already decided to sub out, but he just stuck in there to pick up another assist, which in the Xander slander. 2024. In Xander slander 2024. No FMing today. We want 0 FMings today. 0. Approximately 0 FMings today. And in other news, there were 0 FMings in the world, and all was right. Oh, Adrian. That's just what he does. Did I spend any money? We've not spent any money yet. We did kind of go right into a match, though, at the beginning of the stream. You just hung out for a little bit and then went right into this match. So, yeah, I can't be blamed. I'm pleased with the performance. We cannot allow ourselves to become too comfortable. I'm looking at you, Ali Bube. We responded magnificently at the Easter today. Absolutely brilliant performance by the lads. Mike Eva Marquez, bagging 2 goals. Easy dub. Bezor, who are you? Besides some sort of Disney supervillain. He's the Udinese boss. So he's the guy looking at Axel. If you want to spend 25 million on him, I will sell him to you for 25 million. Eva Marquez picked up player of the match. Good solid game. Still supportive of VAR. I can't see that changing because it helped us today. How much money do you want, Noah? I'm totally okay with regular starter. That's a little rich, but Andrea Huart is... Yeah, Andrea Huart is very patient. So we're going to test that patience with a little negotiating finagling. I have a weird feeling that we can just bully you down to like that. 2.6. Oh, yeah. No, you see, I'm going to stop moving now. So if you want it, there you go. There you go, Noah. Noah Mbamba. We're signing players. Oh, my God. I'm about to spend $11 million, guys. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I don't know if I can do it.
People say firefighters don't get paid enough. But apparently a poll was taken and they all fell through a hole in the floor.
It's like an anti-joke, dude. Sam, thank you for the 500 bits. What do we think of that dad joke? I think I'd go with a C+. Shell, thank you for the 2 months. Been watching the Dorfers on YouTube, and I'm finally here to say hi back. Oh, Shell! Hi, and on that note, hello, YouTube! Welcome to the stream! Woo! Yeah, YouTube! What's up? How you doing? We're happy you're here today. You're not in stream officially to bully me into spending money, but everybody else with these stairs in the chat does seem to be doing a pretty effective job as we are about to spend $11 million on Noah Bamba or something. Okay, thank you. Here we go. I didn't even praise everybody else's training. I mean, it's like I'm not even me anymore. What is going on? We've got so many people deserving of praise, including the god himself, Christian Yildiz, who's just the greatest player at development in the history of the sport. He's giving Marcus Arling a run for his money on literally being the best youth player on the team right now. That a boy, Manuel, that a boy. Can I invest money in improving my youth facilities, or is that just something I can't do until my reputation is higher? Yes, I have not improved my youth facilities in like a year and a half, and the options never popped up again, even though I have $130 million in the bank. I shouldn't play FM. I should just run an actual bank. That's all I end up doing anyways. It's like, oh, my appreciating assets are the quantum mechanics of this loan deal. I don't know. One person sitting there like, that doesn't make any sense. You're right. It doesn't make any sense. But it's provocative. Gets the people going. Go bully Shell Lucas so he signs for us. Oh, how I would love to do that. How I would love to bully Shell Lucas. I'm not going to take these deals. Go ahead and reject them now. I do want Marcus Arling to... Oh, wait. We needed to test that theory. Let's go test it. Butters, thank you for the 4 months. And Seaberg, thank you for the 21 months with the Prime. Thank you for being a great mod. We're in the middle of some trauma, but I got you. I see you, Seabergs. Hope everything's doing well. Hope everything's doing well. Hope everything's going well is the sentence. I need to go check on some of the lads we're scouting and decide who we want. All right, we're scouting Purvis Estupinian, Stefano de Este, who we've almost, I think, finished the report on. Be nice. Kevin Enriquez. So this guy, you're basically telling me that even though it says they're not interested, they still just might be interested if I go make an offer. Now, that's not been my experience. Sign replacement player. Well, I'm not used to having to remove that, I'll be honest. Harrison Gamboa is in the same category. He is 17. He's got a release clause of 1.9 million that we will match, and then we will know our answer. Could Quintero prove a difference maker for your team, Diego Quintero? Oh, the striker. God, I literally forgot who this was. I'm like walking into the press conference, like, what's this for again? The player you signed shuts the door. Who? Diego Quintero. He's actually, I'm not kidding, he is very similar to Xander Henneman right now. He just doesn't have the room to grow that Henneman does. Wow. Okay, so the Gamboa didn't work, right? But there are some other guys that we are checking. Like Julio Cesar Venegas is very close. Ain't no way. I mean, there is a way, but like, does it matter to us? Not really. I've got so much money, I don't even care. What if I just paid you 7.5 up front and you were like, wow, that is an amazing deal? What if I paid you to decline to give an immediate decision? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. He's not going to negotiate the contract. At least we don't think he's going to negotiate the contract. What about Jean? What about Ian Trujillo? We're just checking. Now you've got me freaked out. We're going to check all of these 17. Somebody said earlier in the chat, if you weren't here, that the 17-year-olds, you can offer them deals and they might negotiate contracts with you, even if your scouting report is saying they're not interested. And whoever said that is a god, and I want to kiss on the lips. Consensually, of course, obviously. This is Twitch. Save me. You are my king. I will pray to you every night before I go to sleep. I don't know who you are, but you are the king. I don't know why you knew what this is, but I am so happy that you knew what this is, because we're now going to get, we've broken the cycle of sadness, chat. Somebody figure out who told me this. No, well, okay, so our scouts were saying they weren't interested. This is new to me. Our scouts were saying that they weren't interested. And this person said, even if the scouts say they aren't interested, make an offer, and sometimes they will still actually want to negotiate with you. And then I went, well, now, it's one of those things where, like, well, there's no harm in testing that, right? Like, okay, we'll go look at it. And then we tested it on the first person, Gamboa, and he wasn't interested. But then we tested it on Ian Trujillo, who's one of the players that I want to sign. Absolutely need. And I'm like, yo. Here, I will pay you, Ian Trujillo. I will literally pay you $7.15 now. We'll get rid of these, and we'll, like, subtly remove that. Okay. What if we did that? Okay, cool. And a 4-year deal for Ian Trujillo, $2.2 million. Oh, yeah, baby! That is huge. This is absolutely massive. This is like, you know, when Moses got the 10 commandments, I feel like I just got one of the 10 transfer commandments of FM22. I'm on the top of the mountain, chiseling stones. So who else is in our rotating assemblage of 17-year-olds that we would love to sign? Mr. Gustavo Duran is in that assemblage. I know we're going to go after Zimmerman. I'm going after Zimmerman. I know. We actually couldn't have had Lucas. We didn't have the money to go after him until like right now. Kana Danish, thank you for the 16 months, my dude. Callum, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Asami Nene, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. But Callum, you fantastic human being, you have given the privilege of the bacon to 5 people. Vice, Angry Skate, Captain Gatsby, Nick Learns, and Jim Boriola. Say thank you. Jim Guardiola. Close enough. Wow, they're like, yo, this Gustavo Duran character is probably worth a lot of money. And I'm like, leave me alone. Buzzy, thank you so much for the 2 months. And we've got Sumranga. Dude, Gary's getting a workout today. Sumranga with the 5 gifted. Valendra, Wormbier, Duck, Georgie online. You've got somebody new to thank. It's our Aussie friend Sumranga who stayed up very late for the stream today. That's letting it go. Frosty Francis just had a child. I mean, look at the dedication here. Okay, well, how about this? I'll give you 1.7, and then if he plays 50 league matches, I'll give you 1.7. We happy with that? Good, thank you. Gustavo Duran, let's dance. Kevin Enriquez, I would like to remove this. I would also like to remove the... Where is the sign replacement player? I can't remove it. That is disastrous. That is disastrous. They're gonna put it in there again. 3 million. Oh no, they're not. I'm just gonna give them such a nice offer they aren't gonna ask to sign a replacement player, and we're gonna be able to negotiate with Kevin Enriquez. Jefferson Castillo doesn't want to talk to us, which is sad. We've covered this. Buttles got Preston interest. Okay, that's not threatening. Stefano de Estes around there. Sava Bradovic, maybe. And then there's Mark Zimmerman, who is the only in-EU guy that we are currently looking at that's also in the same position. And we're going to go make an offer on him. And it's going to be a little bit more expensive because he's Austrian, right? Loan back length? Absolutely not. I'll tell you what. I'll give you $6 million, and then after 50 league appearances, I'll give you another 1.5. And now they're like, well, what if I give you $6 million and I give you 2.5 after those league appearances, and then you do a loan back, and I'm going to remove and exclude that, and then you do $3 million, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that deal for Mark Zimmerman. I just want to talk to him. Duran doesn't want to talk. Enriquez does. So it's really just the one guy. Oh, but Zimmerman. I probably should think about that. I was in the middle of it. I mean, I'm paying an extra $1 million for no reason. So Enrique and Duran don't want to talk. They're not old enough yet or something. That's fine. They sign new deals, that's why. Okay. I mean, I feel like that's not the only possible reason. Let's watch the tape. There's actually a way we could check this. Yeah, yo! Give me the tape, bro! Give me the tape! Let's go to the tape. All right, Brohim. Give me the tape. It should tell us right here. Oh, no, the tape cuts off just before, chat. No. All right, we'll check the tape later. We'll check the tape later. We'll check the tape later. That's fine. It hasn't loaded yet. That's totally cool. We brought over the tablet. It wasn't there. Run the tapes. It wasn't there. But Mark Zimmerman's interested in a conversation, and I am very interested in a conversation with my boy Mark. I'm really looking forward to a prosperous 3 years at Floridsdorfer for Mark Zimmerman, young superstar Austrian striker. And then do we want to loan him back to St. Polten? I'm going to be completely honest. I don't hate the loan at all. The fact that he's only played 2 matches and not played well this season notwithstanding, he does seem to be St. Polten's star striker. Which I don't hate. I'm going to accept their loan back. Which I should have just accepted in the transfer negotiation, but it's early. We're warming up. Portimasabi. Oh, let's go, dude. A nice old loan fee here for Mohamed Portimasabi to go play in the Swedish league. Our affiliate club actually is going to have to match the offer. But that's good for Mohamed Portimasabi. And it's a foreign loan. I don't hate a foreign loan for him. Inti Palomino is going out of my target list. That's the guy that's just way too good to be in the league that he's in right now in Peru. I don't really want to throw the money at him. Oh, dude, he is a 3-star. He's so good. It makes me want to cry. Okay? Like, we have to have him. I have to have Kevin Enriquez. We make Portimasabi loan decision. We have made the Portimasabi loan decision. Of course, these guys can't join us right now. But, like, Trujillo is only going to be able to join us in January. But what it does is allows us to sign them before they turn 18. Which means it's less likely that we will get competition from other big European clubs in that situation. The Donovan goal against Algeria was 12 years ago today. Just your nice friendly reminder that if the World Cup was in a place that was suited to host the World Cup, it would be happening right now. But I'll say I don't have an inherent issue with a Winter World Cup if the area you're hosting it in is too hot. It's just a really easy opportunity to take a dig at Qatar, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have an inherent issue with the idea of, like, yeah, we need to host the World Cup in the winter because where we've decided to host it is too hot. Like, there's plenty of places that would be reasonable and they just happen to be too hot in the summer, right? Like, like Morocco, it actually wouldn't be too hot. I've got a little Pop-Tart here. Somebody asked what's going on with Mbamba. The deal is in. We're just waiting. Holy smokes. Monterrey, you've got to chill, my homies. Brohim. Maybe 2.5 after he plays the 50 matches. All right, cool. I just want to talk to Venegas. I want to see if he's close to his 18th birthday. He probably is going to want to talk. Let's go watch Simon Auer. He plays for the Nuremberg Braunschweig. That's not right. He's only just signed a new contract. Dang it! Bob, get the torches. We're protesting. Okay. We're checking the tape. I think the other two are just going to say that he's just signed a new contract. Yeah, they both say that. You guys see that? All right. Hit the space bar, Zealand. See? It says he has only just signed a new contract. So it's really, those guys will actually be interested in negotiating with you. Interesting. Vegas didn't sign his pre-contract, though. What is happening to the good teams in this league? Salzburg's in 10th. Rapid Vienna can't beat Sturmgraz. They need a 94th minute penalty to survive. You are kidding. We haven't finished Stefano d'Este yet. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This guy's definitely not this good. I said it the last time we came through on his scouting report because there's no way that Liverpool would be selling him for under $2 million if he was that high on the potential. Use your brains, you fools. Wow, he's fast. Okay. Ramazan Gadjet. We're going to keep track of him. He's not a target guy, though. Harrison Gamboa, we just keep updating over and over and over and over again. Yorius Riviere. Gabriel Bermejo. $37 million for this attacking midfielder. That's a little rich for my blood. Just accidentally full scouted that guy. I don't really have a problem with it, though, because we're going to full scout him anyways. And we move. Definitely a couple guys we want to prioritize in there. I have to remember to go back and check that out. Jins Kajus, 30-year-old, worth that much money? Don't think so, Chief. Haas, Barrow. Oop, nope. Brotato chips. Salzburg are going down. Yeah, maybe. Guessing network game is off? Yeah. Jack still doesn't have internet. Maz, I saw the highlighted message. I don't know what my MDC means. To drop between defenders when I'm attacking. What is an MDC? What could that stand for? Este, Abramovich, Verhoeven. You three. Get a move on. What round of the Champions League do we go into also? Is anybody paying attention? CDM. And MDC. To drop between defenders when attacking. Halfback. Run DMC. Are we talking classic rap? Give me a beat. One match, yes. And then we are going to do a little defending wide. And then we're going to do a little match review. What the frickety frack is up. Yo. Not 2 matches a week. We've got the way that we want our youth teams to train, you know? We have the way that we want our youth teams to train. Okay, world rankings update. We haven't moved. Amazing, because we haven't played. Oh my goodness, I think I missed a shortlist deadline on the last one, which is not good. Oscar Rodriguez. I definitely think I skipped the shortlist thing. Miguel de la Fuente, still in the maybes. This one. I skipped this one. Thanks, Brain. Christian Mosqueda. It's a good center back. You want to keep track of those good center backs. You never know when you're going to need one. You've got my boy Walter Benitez. Break glass in case of emergency. Goalkeeper, Cisse Sandra. It's a good player. I mean, very cheap as well. Moose and Yang. A ball winner. Yeah, I need to reinvestigate those two lads, because Moose and Yang is actually very highly regarded by my scouts. And these guys are cheap and highly regarded. Oh Soo-hyun. Maybe not necessarily the same vibe, but we don't want to let anybody slip through the cracks, okay? Jelly beans, I got you. He said, what is Jack's internet provider? Well, I'll let Ben fill you in on who his internet provider is. He's made a really nice piece of cover art you guys would probably really enjoy, so I've just decided to pull up the mystery, the suspense, the adventure, the call that started it all. BT, no internet at home. And we've got, the 20 there. 20th anniversary. Then we've got Jack. And so the BT is the it's the internet provider. Just slap a like on the video. It's a very good that is not a bad offer. He has a slight interest in speaking to Leipzig, which is good. I mean, it's no. $19 million and 30% profit is a no from me, dog. I'm gonna need you to throw like 30 million. We got $32 million for Christian Kuba. Okay, Axel Perez, he definitely holds a candle to Christian Kuba. I know Christian Kuba has done some great things for us. Austria national team duty, me just checking out some homies. BT stands for British Telecom. Sound like a really fun bunch. In response to your presence at Nuremberg's last game, in order to watch Seabach, Tomic tended to be willing to discuss the deal. I was literally at the game not to watch... Well, that's just kind of broken. I was there to watch for national team duty, and then the coach is like, I'm getting media questions about wanting to sign somebody on one of those teams. Oops. Spend the bleeping money. We're working on it. We got a deal for Mo Mbamba. And we've got a deal for Ian Trujillo. Hey! Oh, there it is. Mark Zimmerman, 17-year-old high potential Austrian striker. Yeah! Marky Mark, he's doing a loan back to St. Polten this season. He's not playing for us this year. We want him to keep we want him to keep balling at St. Polten. Just keep playing, they'll be fine. Yeah, the funny thing is we knew that. You know why we knew that? We knew he was the superstar potentially, still the best young Austrian striker in the world. Which is the other reason we know that is because of that. So, I still like the signing. We knew he was. I didn't expect him to come into my club and then immediately drop to that, right? But we knew that he wasn't a superstar potential guy because we have the national team relativity, which is higher than our team's relativity for the star rating. So we did know that that was a thing. Michael Elise is definitely good. He's transfer listed. After refusing to sign a deal with a short time... well, doesn't like big matches, though, so we're not exactly going to go for him. Giacomo Miri, a very entertaining dribbler. Unfortunately, that is all that he is. Antonio Iglesias. Barely. We are barely going to scout him more. What's World Cup qualifying look like? We're in second. Picked up a big win in the Czech Republic after losing in Dublin. Us and Ireland seems to be the competition. Might as well invest in Austria's future when you have so much money, I suppose. It's not like we're going to lose money on him. I mean, he's going to be a good player. Probably he's going to end up better than Julian Knapp. He's going to be the Austria striker of the future. Even though he doesn't have the potential to be a star for us all the time. Mark Buttle, barely hanging on to our list. Jefferson Castillo. Oh my goodness, the potential is there for Hussam El Gamal. It took us forever to scout Hussam El Gamal, but we have finally determined that he is great. He's extremely keen. 5 to 10 million. Salary would be 163 to 236. Thanks for the feedback, Home Slice. All right. Well, if that's what they're interested in, I'll go 5 million. And then, no, after the first 10 league appearances, I will pay you 100,000 per league appearance. That was way too easy. Okay. Very on the low end of what the agent told me would be needed. I'll take that. I don't care what the rating says. That guy's at least decent. Ronald Meek, on the other hand, apparently he's just not going to get any better, which means I'm not interested, really. Shinde Jun, 11 tackling. It's just not good enough for me. Earl Arter's now 22. They're just wasting his potential. I hope they feel good about it. El Gamal loan back? No, we want to get him over here. We'll send him down to my affiliate probably for his first season. Hussam El Gamal. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna take this up to 4. We're gonna get rid of all of your escalators, though. He's not super patient, so let's take this up a little more. Let's see if we can go to like 5 years and take that up. Oh yeah, okay. That's a really good deal. $500,000 over 4 years for a guy with that kind of potential. Hussam El Gamal, 18 years old. The new Mo Salah, of course. Yeah, it goes through on January 1st. I was like, wait, he joins now? No, he doesn't. Jan Trujillo joins on January 1st. Good signing. We're making moves. Florian Muller moved. Never liked that. Zimmerman signing. Hey, what's up? Signed 17-year-old. Zimmerman's a player for the future. Absolutely. My goodness, option number 2 is right every time. Let's rock. We're wheeling and dealing today. I'm not going to lie to you. We are spending and we are acquiring players today. Why is this in the back of my throat? At a rate that we do not normally do. Helinho. Now, of course, we're missing like the 1 or 2 big signings, right? But I really want this guy. I cannot believe he's not interested in playing for me. He's so good. Vladimir Tereshchenko. Well, we see through your big money facade. And we know that your potential, alas, is not that good. I mean, it's relative. It's still very good. Just not that top level. Trujillo, I guess now we don't have to scout him anymore. He signed his deal. He signed his deal. He's one of us. I mean, he's only... Oh, my... He's not an amazing player, but he's so worth it. You know what I mean? Oh, no, the wage is high, though. That's what he goes to the maybes. The wage demands are prohibitive for loan deals. They're prohibitive for resale value. That's the issue there. This guy, very fascinating to me that he's valued as highly as he is. Musa Niang, aren't we scouting him? Yeah. Lewandowski, the other Lewandowski. The fake Lewandowski. My favorite. When Gadjet, might as well know how good he is. Karnaseki and Uriyo Cesar. Good find, lads. Good find. Does the scouting package glitch from your FM21 vids still work? I have not tested it myself. I have heard that it might not, because it's a very easy thing to fix, and I think I remember at the beginning that I heard someone talking about how it didn't. Oh, Shamrock Rovers got knocked out. I'm really nervous that we're just going to end up popping into one of these qualifying rounds because our coefficient place like went up. I don't know what round of the Champions League we enter, or if we just go straight into the group stage. I legitimately don't know. But hey, look, Rapid Vienna beat Utrecht. That's great for our coefficient. Let's go, League. Let's go, League. Let's go, League. Great work, Rapid Vienna. Solta Vargam won in extra time over Spartak Moscow. Rangers beat Panathinaikos. Benfica beat Galatasaray. Sparta Prague beat Ludogorets. Red Star beat Basel with a huge turnaround. Tough for Basel. Finnish team HJK beat Dynamo Kyiv on pens, no less. Copenhagen beat Gardens in an all-Scandinavia matchup. And Celtic beat Debrecen, so Scotland's still looking good, too. Big win for us over Utrecht, though. What about Europa League? Europa League, we should be... I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know when we come into the picture. I don't know. Because that'll be Sturm Graz. Because Salzburg's in the Conference League because they sucked last year. Playoff draws already happens. So you go directly into groups. Cool. Cool. Neato. You check the league rules. Yeah, but they've changed is the issue. Because our coefficient went up. So it's changed. So now it says something that it didn't say last year, which is when we did the qualifying in the first place. We're 21st in the world, for whoever asked. We keep getting updates that we quite frankly didn't ask for. Hey, Noah Bamba. He signed his deal. Noah Bamba. Physical dynamo. Precise, intelligent, physical dynamo of a holding midfielder who's going to be able to free up Garzón, provide us with more center back cover as well, because he's definitely a competent center back. I love it. 11.5 million for Noah Mbamba, and now we need to start checking on stuff like registration. Borussia Dortmund's Noah Mbamba, no adaptability issues. Homie's already got to be able to speak German. Yeah, baby. Just work on his anchorman defending, please. And we're going to work on that defensive positioning. We're going to be great. Noah Mbamba for 11.5 million. Now Adrian Rodriguez and his ball-winning midfielderness is not alone. I know he hasn't got a face. You know the rules. He's got to do something cool. He's got to play well in a match before he earns his face. For man must earn their face. Must not be given their face. They must earn it. Roberto Rubinchik, apparently a new Gant. Ow. Do, do, do. He doesn't like big matches. I look at him and I'm like, I'd kind of like to have this guy. Doesn't like big matches. Not talking transfer policy today. Nice try, bud. Nice try. El Gamal's transfer delayed due to a work permit. Edgardo Carrillo is signed for Dinamo, replacing Isa Echevarria there. Just kind of funny. Hervis Estupiñán. Hell yeah, it took long enough. 17.5 million. Not really. I'm surprised this guy has dubious interest in me. Normally they just never want to leave. Gabriel Vidovic. Extremely doubtful, but so you're saying there's a chance. Favorite NBA team? Don't have one. I enjoy watching the playoffs, though, but I don't have a team. Grew up in Tampa. Don't really care for Orlando, so just watch the playoffs as a neutral observer. Saad? I suppose Saad doesn't also need to have that 5-star potential. We already got El Gamal. And then there's Pontus Dahlberg. And then there was Pontus Dahlberg. Do you hear of the Tampa Bay Lightning? Yes. Tough loss. It's all right. I'm sure we'd be really good if we had 6 people on the ice. I suppose it's 7 if you count the goalie, but... How do you organize your shortlists? Very good question. We usually have a maybes list, which is for guys that I think are basically done developing, but that we could potentially sign. A lot of break glass in case of emergency players in there. The types of players that, we didn't expect to make this sale, but now we've made it. We need a goalkeeper. We need a left back. We need a center back, whatever. Those guys are in there. We have a short list for players that we'd only sign on loan. They're at clubs that are so big we'd not be able to afford their wages or we'd not be able to afford anything else, but we think they'd be able to improve our team and they're interested in a loan. And so we put them on the loan list. I've got a futures short list, which is for players that if they develop, I'd be interested in signing. And I also have a targets short list, which is a very effective way for me to organize the players that I am interested in signing right now. That either if I'm close to having enough money to making the signing, or I'm close to making a sale, or a lot of left backs on my target list right now. Yeah, we really needed a left back, and so we've got all those guys in our target list, those sorts of things. Well, no, because there were 7 Lightning players on in that goal. I see somebody's been reading uninformed Twitter threads, so let me educate you, Alvio. The reason that the Lightning do not count as having 7 players on the ice at that point is because the player on the bench did not go flying off the bench, receive the puck, and score a goal while the player on the Avalanche took 7 seconds to get to the bench. If you take the picture when the puck goes into the net, they look the same. But those two things are not equal, are they? And it's a bitter pill to swallow, but it's like, it's okay because you dominated overtime. We should have been able to win the game in regulation, right? Avalanche dominated overtime. The Avalanche are a better team. We are riding Vasilevsky experience, and those are the 2 horses we're riding, right? I'm just saying that as a fan, as a completely, irrational fan, I will dig my heels in on the fact that that was an illegal play, because it was. And it's unfortunate the game ended on a legal play. The Avalanche were probably going to win the game anyways, but I would love to have given us the 25% chance we had to win it in overtime too. Right? So the first Tampa goal shouldn't have counted. Dude, y'all's first goal in game 3, you dunked on Vasilevsky. What are you talking about? Oh, this is hockey talk. We're talking about hockey. I know most of you are like, what is going on? We've signed Hussam El Gamal. Everybody clap it up. Why didn't the Lightning hide a player on the IR to dodge the salary cap like they did last year? Because there wasn't a player hurt that you could say, you know what, why don't you just stay out for another month so that we don't have to deal with this? That's also legal. Hockey's basically lacrosse on ice. It's kind of the other way around. But yeah. The network game is not finished. No, Jack just doesn't have internet. I promise. Hussam El Gamal is a strong name. You're right. He's got a great base of passing and ball control and goal scoring, and he's a young 18-year-old. I'm very happy to add him to the team, and I'm very interested to see what we might be able to involve him in throughout the course of this season. I love the fact that his potential held through the transfer. He's been added to the team. His potential is held, and we're going to very quickly look to turn him into a center mid on attack, because that is the role he plays in this team. He plays the left-footed center mid on attack role for us. Immediately worth 3 times what we paid for him. And we're just going to continue to work on his quickness, his ability to move. We want his pace to get up to probably 15, 16. And they've added him to the amateur team. Well, look, boss, man. I keep him on the senior team at least until we get to deadline day. We're going to feel it out from there. Shad Elamsalny. I kind of loan somebody. Why is Joe Peterson not getting any loan interest? It's a pretty good question because his wage demands are not crazy high. Let's investigate our loans again. El Gamal's not registered. Right. He's immediately going to go on the loan list. We'll just see who's interested. I'm sure we'll get offers from Egyptian clubs, but hopefully by the end of this window, there will be clubs that are like, hello. Sliding into his DMs. Okay. Good. Must respond. My press conference unveiling. No, my press conference before the match. I'm going to rely on Owen Vanderhorst to be the difference against Austria Vienna today. So it's all Arling El Gamal. I mean, it's the same teams going, well, we'll give him squad player playing time. So, like, whatever. He's better than your midfielders. Can you please just give him first team playing time? I knew it. I don't want to send him back to Egypt. He needs to be here. Good facilities. Learning the language. All that good stuff. Marcus Arling, how you doing, bud? How long does it usually take to make a player accomplished in a position they don't know how to play? Depends on a hidden attribute of versatility, which is usually evident in how many positions they play. So with Hussam El Gamal, it's going to take a little while. Right? It's probably going to take a year, at least half a year, for him to be able to play that position in a game without being hopelessly out of position, right? I'm starting a new save. Do you clear out the staff that's below average? If I'm financially solvent, yeah. If I'm not, I just wait for their contracts to run out and replace them. I just started with Almere City. When you're not financially solvent, the assistant coach is pretty bad. I would not sack him, right? Especially if you can sack him for free, then do it. But if your mutual termination's like an actual amount of money, then I wouldn't really do it. Why were the Avalanche supposed to be an illegal play? Just saw it and it looked good to me. Can't be goalie interference, puck. No, okay, so I'll find it. I am petty. We're just going to go to my likes. And it's this. So watch when the player leaves the bench. So that from the moment this player is on the ice, from the moment that player leaves the bench, there are 6 guys on the ice. Just happens to be the player that also scores the goal. And you'd think this guy skating towards the bench is the one coming to the bench, but he's not. Boom. It's the guy on the other side of the ice that's skating over there. So there is a picture. This picture should never be possible. You have to be 5 feet from the bench for the change to happen. He's obviously not, right? So Nazem Kadri goes on the ice, and look, the Avalanche are the better team in overtime. I'm not taking that away. I always try and be measured and reasonable. I feel like I need to say that. That is illegal. You have to be within like 5 feet of the bench for you to be able to make that change. And he came on the ice, received the puck at the blue line, receives the puck, gets around our tired defenseman because one of our defensemen was freaking hurt. You add 7. They were within 5 feet of the bench. The Avalanche fans on Twitter have descended with this picture of 2 Lightning players making changes making changes legally, pretending that their change wasn't illegal. And that's like, it's okay. We tripped the bejesus out of somebody like 7 minutes before, and that should have been called. There were missed calls all over the place, but the goal was technically illegal, right? I'm not saying the Lightning should have won. I'm not over here making a ton of noise about the fact that it would have been robbed. I would have loved to have had the chance to score a goal. This is football Twitter, but for hockey. It's about as football Twitter as I've ever seen hockey be, yeah. What's Kamal's potential? 5 stars, baby. 5 stars! Woo! Not doing those loans. Peterson and Elam Solny not having loan offers is bothering the bejesus out of me. Conspiracy theory that you believe? I don't really believe conspiracy theories. I have a counter belief that basically deletes most conspiracy theories, and this is because, and the example I always use for this is like, you watch this stream and you assume that because there are a significant number of people here, hold on, that because there are 1,664 people here, that this is like inherently an incredibly professional operation. And certain aspects are very organized. But at the same time, yesterday, I woke up late, right? Yesterday, I woke up late. I woke up at 11:15. I didn't leave my room. I didn't take a shower. I didn't eat. I got out of this bed, which is, by the way, right there. It is right there. Rolled out, put on a hockey jersey, and sat in this chair and turned all this on, like 4 power buttons, and started streaming. And my camera is on an Amazon box. So, I know you're saying, don't worry. 1, you're like, where is he going with this? 2, don't worry, I never made those assumptions. Fair enough. Congratulations. Well done. The point that I am trying to make is that things are always inherently less organized than you assume that they are. Things that become very important, right? And this is like a tenet of all conspiracy theories, most conspiracy theories, right? Like this, there's this incredibly organized effort to do something, right? And I'm like, do you ever just sit back and think that you are making assumptions about the capabilities of these people who are essentially the same as you? Right? Like, it's probably not that organized. This point's getting very labored. I got there. How's this related to conspiracy theories? That's how, right? So take like JFK, right? You're like, JFK, boom. Super important historical figure is gone, right? Gone. Deleted in an instant. And that was tragic and probably far enough away that I don't have to be like, in my condolences to the family and everything. But like, we want to assign some massive titanic force to that other than one idiot really wanted to be famous. That was it. Right? And there's probably some people out there that have got like their conspiracy theories on JFK, and to be perfectly honest, cool. I'm just saying. The way it applies to conspiracy theories is I just always assume things are less organized than we assume. Because I worked in TV. I've worked behind the scenes on things that are large. I've worked at the Olympics. I've worked in local television news. I've worked on TV sports broadcasts for years. I have worked behind the camera and in front of the camera since I was like 16 years old on stuff that people always assume is more organized. When I tell you that news anchors are sitting there in sweatpants and slippers and a coat and tie, they are sitting there in sweatpants and slippers and a coat and tie. And all of that, so I know I don't really believe conspiracy theories. That was the question, and that's why. I also just don't have the energy. Like, can you relate to that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about too many things, right? I don't care about too many things. I don't have the time. I like sleep. I like food. I like playing video games and hanging out with you guys. I just don't care. But like people try to get me to care on Twitter. Like, what do you think happened to this? I'm like, dude, I honestly don't care. I really don't care. Haven't activated JFK release clause. That's horrible. Oh. So yeah, there's your window into Zealand's mind. But yeah, I always assume, and when you read history, when you look at transfers, like when somebody forgets to fax something, you're like, oh, that person should be like, that's how it's working, right? You're still dealing with human beings. And you're like, well, you assume Mbappe had some sort of conniving plan, or you assume that Vlahovic has some sort of conniving plan, and you're just like, no, probably they're just sitting there like me trying to decide what I want to eat for dinner. If you don't just start posting your random conspiracy theories. This is not the time or the place or the context for that. It's not really what we're talking about. Said your mods are weirdos? Well, I actually know them. They're great people, so that's a very weird thing of you to say. They do a very, very important job that creates this like protected bubble of the internet that people you don't want to be here can't penetrate, so that we can have a good time. So I think we should, thank the mods right now instead of going after them, because they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, what I've told them to do, right? I think the mods are cute. Absolutely. I think they're adorable. Iron Druid, thank you so much for the 3 months. Yeah, mods are absolutely important player status. You might not so like you might not understand the importance of what the mods do, but if the mods were not here, think about what the chat would be like, right? They do an invaluable service. Thank you, mods. Ollie's like, I'm cute and adorable. Absolutely. You are. Isle's there in a big leather jacket, as we've established. So let's try 50% here, and let's see if we can bait an offer in. Joe Peterson. I'm just shocked that nobody has like interest in Joe Peterson. Let's try a 50% offer out. I feel like people should be interested in Joe Peterson. His wage demands are not high, but they're not, and we'll work around that. Let's go watch Elias Havel at the Ingolstadt St. Pauli game. Okay, there we go. I'm sure those muckraking journalists are going to say that we're scouting somebody for Floridsdorfer, but whatever. Away to Austria, Vienna. I'm definitely going to want my starting center back pairing for this. We've got Devletchen, Torbjornsson, Novaish, Sinteus. I'm going to go with Jakob Auspicia and Ali Bube with Aliu, Vanderhorst, Perez. I'm going to swap out Aliu for Richardson. Or no, I'm going to swap him out for Yildiz, actually. We got Mbamba. He's down here somewhere. I'm going to go get Mbamba, bring him up for Garçon. He's just going to be doing his thing as a defensive midfielder. On support, Yildiz is there. Axel Perez is off. I don't want to rotate too much. I do not want to rotate too much. We do have a lot of rotated matches coming up. I'm going to go with Christian, Yildiz, and Nato and Vanderhorst. I'm going to play Axel Perez out of the middle. And Bomba's going to be deep. Pospicio's going to be there. And then we're like set. Let's check our bench. I want Garçon for sure. I want Garçon instead of Richardson. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Good there. Oh, they've got Morim Uzgovic. I gotta get it. I used to love to go after solo strikers. I just loved going after solo strikers. You put me in that position and I'd have them closing down and tight marking the whole 9 yards. But now, with the way that strikers just drop in, I'm very wary of that. Oh, wait. I have a very short team today. Not good. We got a very short team today. This left back that we're playing is 5'4". Nova East is going to get the captain's armband. That's fine. Squad number for Noah Mbamba. He gets 14. That works for me. I got Noah Mbamba. There you go. I found the chant. Didn't take that long, to be honest with you. Sterling's pushing for an LFC move. Didn't he already play for Liverpool, or am I making that up? I was right on the cusp of when I started following the sport religiously. Expect nothing but a win from this match. Keep a good run of form going. Yeah, they hate him. Fun. Sounds fun.
Entering the third trimester of this Twitch baby.
That's a terrible chant. I think it would be great. I think a whole stadium going, Noah, would be awesome. BZ Dev, thank you so much for the 7 months. So, and Iron Druid, thank you again for the 3. Nirans, thank you for the 3. And Top J Cat, of course, thank you for the 10. You are in the final trimester of the Twitch child. A big moment for anybody. Look at Bomba. He's just a big dude. We haven't had a lot of big dudes in the midfield. Axel Perez. Whew, he's no Owen Vanderhorst. Yo! Ah, Pospicio's a redhead. God, I don't know why that's so notable to me. I don't think I've ever really had a redhead. What team do you support? I don't have a club. Which is that's a goal. Nice pass. Who is that? Aliu? I have teams in other sports. I root for the U.S. national teams. That's basically it. It's great. I can make fun of everybody equally. My local pizzeria offers cold relish and eggs as pizza toppings. Well, how did cold? Really? right, Xander. He's just not even close, is he? He's just not even. I mean, great ball by Pospisil. Hit him in. Great movement. First touch was fantastic. Puts it under his spell. Goes to tuck it in the bottom corner and just... Bro. Oh, Yildiz. Good look. Hedl. Perez. He's got a ball here. Got a ball somewhere. Got a ball literally anywhere. Aliu, perhaps. Oh, Yildiz! Hit him in! We make some Spurs about. I mean, honestly, Oysters Abroad, I am guilty of that. I need to spread the love more, and my apologies. U.S. getting through the groups this winter? I think so, yeah. Absolutely. If you ask me if I think we're better than Wales and better than Iran, I think they're both going to be tough games, but I do think we're better than both those teams. I think the England game, I mean, you never know what mindset England's coming into a major tournament with. If they're putting too much pressure on themselves and everybody's down on them because they just lost to Hungary 4-0, then, you know, there could be good pass. There could be an opening for us there. If they're down on themselves, there could be an opening for us there. But yes, I do think that we're getting out of the groups. I mean, I hope we're getting out of the groups. I'm not sitting here like full of expectation. Like, yeah, we should be winning the World Cup this time around. Yildiz. Pospisil. Come on now. Come on now. Share the love. Devletchin. Share the love. Oh. Have you seen Dr. Benji's video? I don't really know what you're talking about. So probably not. Nice play, Devletchin. Nice pass. Nice passing. On Yildiz, you can't keep missing passes. No, what is that defense? I hate giving actual opportunities to teams after you just dominate the first 15 minutes. Then all of a sudden it's like you fell asleep for a second and the ball just kicks free. And then, oh, yeah, Papa, thank you so much for the 8 months. Have I watched the Pogmentary? I have a lot of better things to do with however long that is. Will I maybe watch it eventually? Yeah, I might watch it eventually. I've not seen the Pogmentary. Tragically have not seen the oh shoot. Once again, Muhir and Huskovic against the world. And it's Huskovic winning. Oh my god. What are we defending? They have no midfield runs. They're not doing anything here at all. And yet the assembled idiots are just there's one guy. There is one guy, and we've handed him a weirdly decent goal-scoring chance. Don't bother, it's a narcissism documentary. I mean, they normally are. Everybody saw Michael Jordan make his documentary, and they were like, oh, I'm going to do that. But then it's also like, you're not Michael Jordan. Right? You're Paul Pogba. A great player, but... That was really it. Everybody saw Michael Jordan make that documentary, and they were like, wow, I'm going to make one, right? Magic Johnson, boom, starts making one. He's another basketball player. Then, that's fine. All right, that one makes sense. He's one of the top 10 players of the sport of all time. Pogba's not that. Right? Pogba thinks he is that, right? He thinks he's in the same category. And that's, I guess, what bleeds into the documentary, from what you're saying.
Where do bad rainbows go? To prison, but they usually get a life sentence.
Dude, we can't score. Smooth operator. Where do bad rainbows go? To Prism. They usually get a light sentence. That was an A. We haven't had an A in a while. Where do rainbows go? Or where do bad rainbows go? To Prism. But they usually get a light sentence. That's an A. It's a fantastic dad joke from Smooth Operator. Pogba's the French Balotelli. No, I mean, Balotelli didn't win a World Cup, and he's better than Balotelli, right? But maybe in media perception, I think that's pretty good, accurate description. Are you passing into space? Why, yes, we are.
Thank you for not swearing. It's so hard to find a streamer on Twitch who I can watch with my daughter. Grateful for you, brother.
You got it. I'm a tired dad. Thank you for the 11 months. 11 up to your name. I just don't know what we can do. We scored! Let's go, Cat Jams! Oh, what an effort. Believe in the jam. It bringeth the rain. And I think it was Xander, right? I mean, I didn't even know what was going on. I think it was Xander Henneman that scored. He's now 1 for 20 on 1v1s in this game. I just don't get it, Batman. Oh, come on. Bring it down. Lay it off. Yes. And it's in. Unbelievable. You know, they said you only give him 9 opens. No one saves Xander Henneman 10 times in a row. No one.
No joke today, it's too bloody hot here to think of one.
Where are you? Made our 2 changes. We'll make another at 71, 72. Lauren, thank you for the for this 27 months. Like a heat wave in Europe. Did it get over 80 Fahrenheit for once? That was mean. I'm sorry that it's hot. There's nothing worse than it being hotter inside than you want it to. Like, there is nothing. Oh my goodness. There's nothing worse than it being hotter inside than you want it to be. There really is not. Like growing up in Florida, come on. We had my high school AC broke. Worst experience of my life right there. Like 92 in the hallway, and you're just like, awesome. Yeah, I've always had air conditioning because I grew up in Florida. In Florida, south of like the middle of the state was almost uninhabitable without air conditioning. So I'm a big proponent of it being freezing inside. Big proponent. Pospicia. It's already shown us some nice shakes and bakes today. Noah Mbamba. Oh my goodness, I think that was going in. Noah Mbamba, the great screener. We've dominated another match, but we are only winning 1-0, and that is obviously deeply concerning. Lay it off, Axel. He's onside, Axel. Thank you. Nice passing. Unfortunate. Unlucky, really. It's a good move. Good move, and we're in a good state. We're in a good way right now. Noah nearly got himself his face. Exactly. He's had a pretty tepid game, pretty average game so far. He's been around, not particularly involved in the passing, which just, I mean, he does have 15 passing. He's not a bad passer. Xander, like, goodness me. His match rating should be to 6.0, and he has, like, a goal. The humidity in Florida is sickening. It's kind of nice. You don't have to use any lotion. You don't have to use any chapstick or any of that stuff. You're just like moist all the time. You know, the air is like an actual weight on your shoulders. Hard to explain if you've never been in that kind of humidity before, what it actually feels like. Ooh, what a ball by Noah Mbamba! Oh, and Henneman can't finish it off. Henneman, dude, what? You just wasted Noah Mbamba's first assist. Xander, he could have scored 5 goals in this game. Without even having to do anything remarkable, he could have scored 5 goals in this game. Oh, yeah, like, have you ever been in a sauna? I don't know. The saunas, it's like a dry heat in there. Not the beginning of the sauna, but like the end of the sauna. Now, you know the feeling when you go into the bathroom after somebody's taken a shower and the air is just like really heavy? That's what it feels like. But everywhere all the time. Just play a game, we sit in the airport. We were like about to leave, but you sit in the airport and you watch the people walking off the plane and they would be like, you know, like, oh, that flight came from Wisconsin. Okay. Nice win, boys. Nice win. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's tough, though, dude. Florida's like wearing wet socks on your entire body. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Uncalled for. You know, Mbama got an 8.0. Give that man a face. Hold on, I need to check my dooms. Yeah. We're going to play Fall Guys on stream soon. I'm working on figuring out who to play with. It should be fun. And Sort, thank you so much for the prime, my homie. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. This league is about to get dominated. They are about to get dominated. Yeah, but look, he's not good. How old is he? Oh my god. I don't think he's going to want to negotiate with me because he just signed his new senior contract. Never mind. This guy... No, I don't want to make an inquiry. I want to make an offer, right? I want to know, have you ever seen rain? They'll probably just be like, yes, absolutely. Stefano D'Este. All three of these guys, honestly. Verhoeven, D'Este, and Sava Obradovic. He just turned 17, then I don't really care what he, I don't really care that he doesn't look good right now. Harrison Gamboa does not have that 5-star potential. Well, guess what? I don't care anymore. Nico Ceballos, Juan Fran, Andrea Cambiaso, Jan Oman. Well, we already decided that we didn't want to scout you, basically. Anthony Alvarado's not that bad. Okay. Doing Preston debut? Noah Mbamba. Do you want to give Noah Mbamba his face? Yeah. Maybe he went over an 8.0 in his debut match for the club. It's hard. We should give him his face. All right. It's going to take... I'm going to have to go into Isles DM. Just don't want you guys to see the promiscuity in there. Oh, there's a dashing lad. All right. Save the image. And we go into the Football Manager folder. Hi, how you guys doing? You guys come here often. I'll bring you back up. I didn't mean to exclude you. Graphics. I mean, I did. I very explicitly meant to exclude you. What is Noah Mbamba? Well, we'll just take Noah Mbamba, put him here. Get rid of that. Get out of there. Okay, now you can join me. We go to our squad. We go to Noah Mbamba. He's got his ID number right there. We open up a little file explorer, go into some Football Manager, go into graphics, go into faces and custom faces. And we're going to rename Mbamba to... Why are there so many zeros next to each? Honey, I can't see the zeros. I think it's 4. I think it's 4 zeros. Four zeros. Okay. My eyes literally just can't handle a bunch of numbers next to each other. They just like start to blend together. Okay, so we've done that. FMXML. Hello, you lovely little piece of script writing. Let's drag our old custom faces, all file names or IDs. Yeet! Who wants to reload the skin? What is Lai doing now? I don't know, but that's Noah Mbamba. Alakazam! Zap! He's here. I have summoned Noah Mbamba from the Shadow Realms. Enjoyed a marvelous debut for Floridsdorf for AC today. What did you make of his performance? Did a good game, and I'm pleased with what I saw. He's got that in his locker. It's reassuring his head coach to know we have a player like that. Yep. It's definite. Oh my goodness, he wants to negotiate. Abramovich! You beauty. You beauty. Sava Abramovich. I am so happy right now. He's in the EU too. He's literally going to join the team right now. What do I do with my hands? I don't know how to react to this. We've just cinched somebody who looks every bit the part of an amazing wonder kid. Sava Abramovich. As we continue to spend our money, I think, incredibly wisely on very valuable players for the future here. That's what are we going to work on defensively today? A little ground defending. Got to make sure the ground stays safe. You got to defend it from all threats that might threaten the ground. Thomas Pappas still allegedly has great potential. Plutang there. We do need to prioritize our scouting, which we've not done recently. Verhoeven and Stefano D'Este. Our priority scouting. El Gamal's on international duty.
Keep up the great work.
I'm just clapping. I don't even know what I'm clapping out of sheer excitement here. Elam Salney and Joe Peterson. Well, you just... They're like, well, we'll only pay 40% of his wage if you want to do the loan, sir. Well, let me try that. Joe Peterson, literally anyone for no money. His wage is negligible. It's under $100,000 for a year. He's worth a lot more than that. Bube is improving. Nice. Marcus Arling's improving. We already knew that. Am I really going to have to send Marcus Arling down to the second flight? He played for St. Polton last year. What do you mean? He definitely should not go down to the second flight, my homies. Look, I will pay like 50% of his wage, which, again, not a lot. Just make him a regular starter somewhere in a top 7 league somewhere. Okay. Torbjornsson to stay back at all times. No, I like his rambunctiousness from time to time. Julian Knapp to knock ball past opponents. Quintero to cut in from wide positions. 0 for 3 today there. Staff. Feel Diego Quintero's game would be improved if he tried to develop his weaker foot. Absolutely. Osama Gamal to develop his weaker foot. Absolutely. Made available for loan. Yeah, we'll place Julian Knapp on the loan list. I feel like we might. I was thinking about that earlier. We might want to do that. Try and give him an opportunity to reach his potential in the first place, but also we might need him for Champions League registration because we are not entirely certain how our Champions League registration is going to shake out. I do not know who is under the who's going to count as a U21 player or not. I've also been told something that I want to go check that I feel like could be really cool. Do advice and reports. Oh my god, that's so cool. I don't really know how this works and how I'm accidentally doing this, but this thing that we're getting to pop up at the bottom. So basically, you just right-click, and then this pops up, except nothing pops up. You right-click, and then click on it, and it will show you all of the stuff that you can include in your... No, I know I can check preliminary registration, but I want to give everybody the opportunity to get to their birthdays and such. So we usually check it on deadline day and then loan out people that we feel like we should loan out at that point. Then we can check what to include in staff meetings or not. Top target pursuit, transfer offers to withdrawal. I don't even ever gotten that. Saleable players to make up FFP deficit. Playing time change. That's just cool. I don't know if I even want to touch this. I just didn't know it was there. So if you right click and then click. Right click and then click. Nothing. and then nothing, and then right click and then click. There's nothing. But then I can do the coaching, right click and then click, and then all of the coaching stuff is here. And we can untick it if we don't want that in our staff meeting. Huh! It works! Yeah, the UI is definitely a little weird. It's not exactly clear on what's going on, but it is functional and useful and potentially time-saving. All things that I'm a fan of. I mean, I don't know why I'm complaining. I'm complaining because Deflection has apparently got a tight groin. He's fine. But Novais being out for 2 weeks. Never like to see one of your important guys go down with a little bit of an injury. Interesting. Doesn't have great adaptability. Hard-working midfielder. I think we just keep him on the futures list. I'm surprised that I'm so tame on it. Yeah, Vladimir Todorovic. I think the only endearing thing is if he has like great hidden attributes. Also, Hyun, we'll dump him. Don't want the incredibly inconsistent player if I can help it. And he's the type of guy that needs all the hidden attributes to go his way to make him an attractive player to sign, and he has none of that. Jack, thank you so much for the Prime. Oh, untick into individual training. I see Cooler King has decided to do the world a service because there is something that I want to untick. You are right. Would that be in development? No, probably in coaching then. Training intensity changes. Individual training to start. Into individual training. No! Let's go, baby! Huge! We just saved ourselves like an hour every stream, chat. An actual hour every stream has now been saved by that one adjustment. Shout out to Cooler King. Ritz Bits, thank you so much for the 2 months. Supersonic, you gifted a sub? My goodness. Did I thank you at the time? Gary? Gary must have been in the bathroom or something. He wasn't at his post. Not much I can do about that, to be honest with you. Marcus Sarling, Heracles Almelo would only pay $40. I mean, I would loan him to Heracles Almelo if he played regularly. Yeah, there you go. 40% of his wage. Shuad Elam Salni, 20% of the wage. Joe Peterson. I mean, I offered him out for nothing. Now we're going to have to try and get him to an affiliate. I guess we could send him to BK Hecken. It's because he signed a new contract. That probably. No, that doesn't affect it. Can't be transferred until the next transfer window. Well, we already tried to transfer this guy. Okay, somebody tell me why Shahad Elam Salni can't go to my affiliate. Why the option just is not there. Somebody tell me. Oh, it's because it's Sweden? That actually makes sense. Well, why? Okay, second question. Why can their transfer window's not open? That's fair. Didn't consider that. So we should be able to move Peterson down to Kapfenberger then. Maybe we go get another affiliate. We have a lot of affiliates. I don't want to send it to Pohang. I don't want to send them to Gamba. Those are just to raise our profile in other countries so that our reputation and our income can go up. Kopfenberger's in the second division. BK Hecken's there. Gamba, I would love to get the youth players from Gamba. I implore you to reconsider after all I've done for this club. Yeah, we're getting Gamba's youth players as well through our youth intake. That's nice. Board agree to extend that length. That's good. Finances, increased percent of transfer revenue retention. Might as well ask. They'll probably boost it. I don't think we're able to go for another affiliate club because we just did that. That's okay. So thank you, chat, for the reminder. We've got people interested in Alling. We've got people interested in a loan for Josh Richardson, which maybe we go for. I don't know. That'll be a last-ditch decision. Kopfenberger he'd be able to do. He would be a star player for second division Kopfenberger in his loan spell. I'm aware he was definitely good with Admiral Vucker Modling last year. Do you have already too many on loan? No, we have certain loan restrictions. We've certainly not met them either. Rare Doke, thank you for the 3 months, my dude. Yeah, Jack literally, not even figuratively, literally has still not had his internet fixed. It's just tragic. And Shroud Elam Solny. There we go. There's the move to affiliate option. We might. I mean, if it gets to deadline day, we might send those 2 guys down. I don't know. Like, obviously, we don't want him as a backup. I've just not understood that. They're just trying to loan in somebody to cover. I'm loaning him in. I'm loaning him out for the express purpose of playing. If he's going to back up somewhere, he might as well back up here. It's just agents trying to force old guys that want to move to get some more playing time down my throat here. Rapid Vienna. Dang it, Rapid Vienna! They lost. They lost 3-0 to Rangers. Silta Vargam and Benfica drew at 0. Celtic beat HJK. Red Star beat Dinamo. And Sparta Prague beat Copenhagen. I would not have picked that one. Rapid Vienna lost 3-0. Salzburg should probably get to the Conference League group stage, though. That's a very good team to get stuck in the Conference League. Yeah, I know. That means they'll play in the Europa League. It's just not... It's unfortunate. Let's see. Look, if I pay none of his wage, who wants him as a starter? Anybody? We've signed Sava Obradovic. Incredibly high potential, just turned 17, Swiss central defender from Lausanne Sport. Sava Obradovic. $6 million spend with an escalator of after league appearances after that. No playing time expectation as of yet. We're just going to stick him down in our under 18s team for a year. We've got a great coaching staff. We've got great facilities for him to work at. We're going to slow track him. We're absolutely going to just slow track him. No rush. He's not first team ready right now. We want to make sure he gets as much training as he can get. And so we're going to stick him in the U18s, and he's going to have a good time. Central defender. You just focus on having fun. You know, just focus on having fun, kid. Pablo to welcome him to the club. Sava Obradovic, a $6 million buy just for the future. For us to grow. Gautier doesn't have that top-end potential. Well, it's good for us to know. And then my boy Antonio Iglesias also does not. Lucas Sucic, Jefferson Castillo, who I'm just going to keep scouting until he's interested because he just negotiated a new contract, and we got to wait. Our scouting in general is catching up, I think. We're going to get down to 50, then 40, then 30, and just going to continue to...
Hey Zealand, I'm still behind watching yesterday's VOD. Just wanted to pop in and say, I hope players like Navice, Owen and Thor have long contracts. These release clauses are stressing me out.
They're stressing me out too, dude. What do you think I go to sleep thinking about every day? Well, did I forget a release clause? Is this guy still going to be here when I'm planning on this person still being here? Are they going to be here? Kind of important that this player is on the team. And then you find somebody like Ali Bubé who's developed incredibly well. We knew who Bubé was. And then we went, you know what? I guess Victor Leandro's release clause isn't a problem. And now we've upped our transfer revenue retention to 100%. We hope it stays and does not glitch out. We still have $80 million in our transfer budget, which is tremendous considering we have kind of splashed the cash a little bit. Negotiate existing affiliation. Let's negotiate this. I want to get Kopfenberger's youth players as well. That's a first option thing, and then this is... Never mind, whatever. Staff. More scouts, please. Poor favor. More scouts, perhaps. I am new to this Twitch chat, but I'm glad to hang out here. Well, welcome, dude. Welcome to Twitch. Another person that just made the perilous, dangerous journey to Twitch. Fenerbahce's beating Olympiacos 2-1. But Val, I wish you a long, happy stay here on the stream. If you're struggling to find playing time for a lone player, try to develop the developmentalist or director of football if you have one. I was offering people out for little to no interest in my director of football. Have much better success. All right, we've not used that in probably 3 years. So let's add some players to the development list. Let's go for... He's under a bid. Kopfenberger. Nemanja Maksimovic, Andre Clement. I'm pretty sure we just don't want you on our short lists anymore, but maybe we do. Udavon, let's just check up on you as well. Board doesn't want to talk about scouts. Well, I want to talk about scouts. Really can't stress what important I believe this to be. Okay, goodness me. All I want to do is use the ridiculous amount of money we've accumulated to get scouts into the program. All right, so first we are going to add him to the development list. I haven't even done this in a while. Development list. Lone can play in cup matches, can play against own teams. Apparently something that's mandated to be checked. Loan can't be terminated. Can play for parent club in cup matches. Training facilities are at least, let's see, half star, 1 star, 1.5, 2, 2.5, 3 stars. All right, so we'll put him there. We'll put Elim Zalny there. I'm okay with good training facilities. Don't want to limit our scope too much. Maybe this will work. So Arling's there. Elim Zalny's there. Quintana I'm going to put there. I wonder if you can change the presets so it just stays good. Jan Beno's going to be there. I have the final say on this stuff, I'm assuming, but he's just going to do the work in finding these deals for me. And Joe Peterson's going to be there. Add to the development list. Joe Peterson. Good. Then go to the amateur team. Alrighty, you got most of these guys out, but Mark Zimmerman's down here. I thought we agreed to a loan back, but I guess we did not. Which is actually okay with me. Let's just put him on the U18s and just let him train until he turns 18. When does he turn 18? Zimmerman. Turns 18 on deadline day. All right. I suppose the amateur team is where he should be. You change the preset staff responsibilities, transfers, contracts, offer to clubs. Cool. Thank you.
Golden.
Let's look at our amateur teams. Check out.
On vacation the past few days. Hopefully my assistant has been doing a good job on signings. I'm back now though, ready to wheel and deal.
Nice. Ilham Carsley, Soren Brosh. All right, those are the other two, Soren Brosh and Ilham Carsley. Well, Ilham Carsley we want to move on a transfer, so I guess we don't add him. Offer to clubs for 150,000. Recruitment meeting. Oh my goodness. Haven't had a recruitment meeting in so long. What's up? How you doing? Central midfielders. Got it. Felipe Suarez from Wolves. No. Matias Sriracho. No. No need to worry. All right, let's move on. See reports. Højbjerg. Actually wouldn't be a bad pickup. Marcel Sabitzer. Contract runs out at the end of the year. We could just pick up the Austrian talisman off the drop. Juan Martin Lovazano. But thank you, Choke. Hopefully my assistant's been doing a good job on signings. Yes. We felt very taken care of in your absence. I like how in the recruitment meeting, our scouting that we do normally is so good that like half the people that pop up, they're like, yeah, you already know who this guy is. He's already on one of your short lists you've cultivated. Now this guy, I don't know who he is, but I am always game for another goalkeeper. You know me. Islam Carsley does have a lot of people interested at 150,000. Let's play some old school Football Manager then. Let's try 375. Who wants to come up? Al Gamal and Abramovich. Introduction. Always good to bring new players. Been thoroughly scouted. Good players are always able to adapt, and that was easy. I think Al Gamal is going to stay with the senior team this year. If not, we'll send him down to the amateur team, and he'll just take some reps in the Austrian 3rd or 4th division or wherever that team actually plays. I don't even know. All I know is the league is not in the game. So that's great. Guido Marzuki. He's just been placed on the loan list. He's 20 years old. He's not really developing. I'm very, very sorry for him. The Italian list coming in nice. That one guy we sent to South Europe is just buzzing all over the place. Well done. El Gamal sound like El Jamal. I saw you say that a couple times, and I have no reason to doubt you, but for some reason I doubted you anyways. Development list offers are auto accepted and completed if they meet the threshold. Thank you for informing me of that. Jamal's like, you rang? Hello? Somebody said my name. They said my name on the TV, and now I'm here. Been waiting for Andrew Schultz for some time. Okay, so we actually discovered through that we do have a scout that's not doing anything, and that would be David Pelaez. So we have a scout in Austria, South Europe. We've got a scout who's literally just in Croatia, in Exelum. Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, and Montenegro, putting in a shift. Egypt, Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia. Nice spot for Ali Rashedi. We've got the Germany, Canada, U.S. from Quathraven. We've got Spain and Portugal for Willy Water Polo. Ivory Coast, Mali, Cameroon, and Senegal from Darkheist. Morocco, Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa. English carrying most of that for Luca. Romania, Hungary, Slovakia, Bulgaria, Switzerland, Netherlands, Belgium, Finland, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Uruguay, Paraguay, Bolivia. We already have all of South America covered. Brazil, Argentina, and Chile. And we also have Czechia, Poland, and Greece covered. You know where we aren't scouting? France. You just speak Spanish? Speaks English. I speak English good, too. Cool, man. Appreciate it. Okay. Nations. Africa. We had the Egypt, right? Of course we have the Egypt. We found Egyptian players. Yeah, it's part of the Arabic. Okay.
Hey Zealand, hope you're doing well. Same with chat. Been enjoying this Florid store for AC save. Been very enjoyable. Should try to get some Aussie talent. Zany face.
We have Richardson. We have some Aussie talent. We have Richardson. So let's try Costa Rica. That's a place that we should probably be scouting. This guy speaks Spanish, so it's an easy get. Costa Rica. We have the dudes doing the US, Germany, and Canada. What about Mexico? You in Mexico? I think he's in Mexico. No. We don't have anybody scouting Mexico. So that is what this guy's job's going to be. He is our Central American eyes and ears, right? He is Costa Rica, Honduras. Where are you? Costa Rica, Honduras, Mexico. It's probably it. That's a good area. Good area to be there. Panama, maybe? Yeah, I'll throw it. I've had good Panamanians in the past. Throw them in Panama, too. All right, Intel finished. Age is at most 23. Potential ability, we're going to lower it one since this is it's a cheaper area to buy people, but it's also less likely to produce good people. So we want to find those people that we can turn for a profit that can be valuable to our team. And so we're going to lower the requirement one, and Senpai is out there. And that is how we set up all of our scouting. Now, Jamaica domestically does not produce a lot of great players. The domestic league does not have facilities really that are competent at all. No team has made an offer for Carsley. Well, what about 250? And Adrian Rodriguez. Hello, Adrian Rodriguez. My goodness, man. I did not know you had that in you. I had no idea Adrian Rodriguez had the chance to actually improve like that, ever. The Jamaica says they just won the Gold Cup is not a bad argument. Ilami Carsley, one of our Youth Academy guys who's decided that he wants to move. We found a move for him. Rejected a loan offer from Kopfenberger. Cool. That's so awesome. Love that. Retrying in progress. This is cool. All right, so they're just all in progress. And Mr. Choke is just back, popping in from that vacation to be like, my underlings were handling it. Well, Mr. Choke, you're now in charge of perhaps the most important task that I've given you since you became the general manager. Solani Matabula definitely goes in the futures list, but love the athleticism. Roberto Rubenchik. I always still need to investigate why random faces get dropped. Not a lot of random faces, but 2 that we've seen get dropped when you do the preserve. Abdullah Ba. I mean, I'd take him for free. He's not going to be free for 4 years, though. This American Mazeski, he looks like he actually might be good. Color me intrigued. I don't think he plays for the senior U.S. team either. I don't know who's playing in the midfield on that team. I guess it's Yunus Musa and Gio Reyna and those guys, but we have Nigeria and Colombia already being scouted. Don't you worry, Blaze. Don't you worry. Do you have the leagues loaded for every country you scout? Nope. I don't add any leagues to the saves that I play, so those leagues are very much not in... Well, they're in the game. That's the difference. They're in the game, but they're not playable. All right, Christian Yildiz. This is insane. This amount of consistent improvement is insane. And he is going from an absolute nobody to somebody that is keeping pace with our team. Like, not only was he not a super highly regarded prospect when he joined the club, he was not a super highly regarded prospect when, like, we've continued to improve significantly from when he was not a highly regarded prospect to begin with, and it just has not mattered. He's just continued and continued and continued and continued to catch up to the level of our first team. Startling. It is startling. I know I don't use a custom database. I get really emotionally invested in my saves, and I don't want to do anything that could potentially lead to some, like, and I usually plan on playing way into those saves, and so I don't want to do something that could potentially mess that up down the road. It's what I look for. My game City just drew 5-5 with Wolves, who are last in the Premier League with 2 points in 14 matches. I keel. That is basically how Football Manager works. If somebody has not scored in 2 years, they will score against you, and you smile and wave like the penguins of Madagascar. Please, sir, may I have another sort of operation. Wolves being in last, though, is definitely... They could use some Zealand, am I right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think New Zealand doesn't produce much either. Honestly, more than Jamaica. Domestically produces more than Jamaica, right? The Jamaican league is just really bad. The Jamaican players that come up they come up in the US and they come up in England. Those are where the best Jamaican players come up. That's how they sustain their national team. That's how it works in real life too. They could be born in Jamaica, and oftentimes they actually are, but then they come up through clubs in the United States and in England. Gives us confidence to go out there, really take the game to them. You know, we got a big game against Hartberg today, and I think we can really go out there on that field today. We can execute our game plan. Jamaican diaspora is what carries the national team. It's the diaspora, but it's also like, I mean, I always think of diaspora as like Jamaican communities that sustain in England or Jamaican communities that sustain in the United States. But there are a lot of guys that are born in Jamaica but then just move to the United States and England. And then that's where they get the ability to come up at a proper club. Lausanne's seeking a loan deal, so we are... Hey, there it is! St. Gallen is a good loan deal for Marcus Arling. You were right. You're right. Lausanne have made an offer. Oh my goodness, that's actually a really good offer, a much better offer than we were getting to take Shah de Limsalny. This is cool. This is cool. We are learning things today. We are learning things today. Do we know the Champions League draw yet? No, it's coming up in the next couple of days, though. So start crossing your fingers and toes. We're going to need as much help as we can get. Hi, Kevin. How you doing, Kev? We still good on that offer? Like $3 million is still the bee's knees, right? Let's just take a gander. You interested in signing for us now? I'm just asking, dude. He's so bad. Well, he's not. He has great potential, but he needs to play for a bad team with good facilities to ever reach it. Steinbeck, Surapong, Fratuna. Nope. We're going to withdraw from attempting to pronounce that name with grace. That's what we're gonna do. Damian Zapata is all vibes all the time right there. Okay. Do, 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 do. If I found some left back prospects, we signed one, Pospisil, a Czech. Doesn't have world-class potential, but definitely has a lot of room to grow and is already a good player. So there we go. We found a couple of Mexican players that might be able to help us out. Enriquez just signed a new contract. I don't think the offer was rejected, Mad Larkin. Conspiracy theory, I don't think the offer was rejected. Zealand, what's he doing? Lower Shud's wage contribution. Your loan manager rejected the offer. Thank you. Thank you. Dang it, man. That is such a... Portuguese second division? No, that's the Portuguese top flight. I mean, apparently this guy is a god. Because he just landed us a fantastic offer for LM Solny de Portimonense. Which I did not see coming. This development list thing is like actually almost broken. These guys are getting oh, it's the Richardson offer. Arling's going to St. Gallen. He accepted that, right? Let me guess, 2.5-star training facilities. You know what? I'm okay with average facilities there. I'm okay with average facilities, dude. It wasn't the money. It was the facilities requirement. Oh. Mr. Choke's getting some flame in the chat. Dude, why'd you reject that deal? It was perfect. And we might send Josh Richardson through the same process now that we seem to have the ability to loan out anyone to a top, league somewhere, which is fun. I want to check out our Champions League registration now. We're 5 days away. So Bjornson's under 21. Let's just do the old sort by stars. Go from there. Bube, Axel Perez, Noam Bamba, Devletchin, Given, Nazareno, Garzone, Aliu, Vanderhorst, Bischel, Alam Solny is not going to be a part of that. Samipak, Adrian, Diego Quintero, Linus Volkfuss, Alex Centeus, Sama Gamal, definitely not. Yildiz is there. Jan Beno, Kevin Quintana, Julian Knapp, Pablo Rodriguez, and that's basically it. So we have 2 homegrown players, which means we can have 19 here, which means we gotta find 3 guys that aren't going to be a part of it from this point. It's not gonna be that hard, to be honest. Could be worse. One of them being Julian Knapp, though, would actually hurt. So I think Julian's going to stay. And as a result, I think Diego Quintero is just going to be a league person. So we'll drop Diego Quintero. That's pretty easy. We'll drop Samipak French. Yeah. We'll drop Widiathan Samipak. And then we've got one more spot left that we can open up. Hey. Probably Josh. Which stinks. Yeah, we're good. We're fine for right now. If we make another signing, we'll figure out somebody else to move. But it's probably Josh that we want to dump. I'm breaking up with you. So last match before the Champions League draw on the 30th, where we will also be selecting World Cup qualifying Austria squads. Abdullah Ba actually just made a move, so nice. Oh my goodness, Stefano De Este also has that potential. Are you kidding me? Well then. Technically brilliant center back, Stefano De Este. I mean, really a wonderfully technical defensive player. Resolute, reserved. He's reserved. He's reserved. Leave me alone, will ya? Hello, agent. He's extremely keen. That's interesting. Would expect to provide competition for places. Okay, well, let's explore a little offer, huh, for Stefano De Este. Nah, he's not going to cost an arm and a leg, which is weird to me, because I feel like he should cost an arm and a leg. We're going to start at 15. They want to work with installments and after league appearances. I'll tell you what, I'll give you 5 million after league appearances, and I'll give you 15 million right now. And they were like, how about 30? And I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do 20 and 6, which increases the value of the transfer pretty significantly. You know this. The international deal, we're going to do 2 million on the international part of the deal. Per league appearance, we're going to cut that to 100,000, but I will pay you another $1 million as he makes his opening debuts for the club. We're going to lock both of those. After league appearances are going to come down, and we are going to take this down to 20 and 6 again. And you are going to say no. So I'm going to take this down to 21 and 6, and then you're going to say yes. Okay. So interesting little Stefano De Este piece there, that he is a player of incredible potential, incredible mindset, either-footedness, needs to get smarter. Obviously, his positioning, his composure, both of those not good, but he is somebody with a really good chance to be a good player. Cristiano Moura can't say the same, really, exactly. So we're just going to give up the chase there, and Mr. Ronnie Simon's also going to fall into that same boat after a long period of us scouting him in hope. Interesting. That'd be the biggest signing we've ever made, I think. Just continuously adding players that help. Continuously adding players that are going to be great, that are going to be worth more than that are going to be... Reserved? No, reserved is not bad. Yo, reserved is not bad. Reserved is... Let's take a trip down memory lane, right? Let's go to here, and let's go to FM player media handling styles. And there's that one blog guide to FM did a long time ago, which, of course, I did a video about it. But this is for your visual learners, right? So go to 3, and then we find reserved. Reserves at least very good controversy, at least good professionalism, and no worse than poor temperament. It is a guarantee in media handling style of them being an incredibly agreeable person that is also professional. That is definitely professional. It is very good. We are very happy, and honestly, the reason we're probably, tripping over ourselves to get an offer in for De Este is in part because we know that he is going to develop properly. Oberschmied is going to hop on in for this game, play next to Alex Nazareno. Let's see. We will start Pospisil again. We always blow this team out, so let's start Garzone. is player instructions, the deep lying playmaker right there. So Owen Vanderhorst is going to step into the middle of the field. He's going to play instead of Perez today. Christian Yildiz is going to play again. Maybe. We'll see. A lot of these guys are going to end up out on loan before we get into the season, so our squad really isn't that big. But Hugamal's actually still unregistered for the league. Should probably fix that at some point. Ended up we found enough midfielders we wanted to sign, and so Sami Pak's a bit redundant on this team. There's Richardson. Okay. Here you go with Richardson, Vanderhorst, Yildiz. Switch those sides. Yildiz gets the swing spot. Vanderhorst, Garzone. We've got a lot of options off the bench that are going to help us be good today. Given Marquez and Sander Henneman are there. Sorry, chat, just locked in on this for a second. I'll be back with you momentarily. We're also going to start Pablo Rodriguez instead of Given Marquez today, just so that we can work on making sure he is sharp, and you know he needs that sweet match time. I feel comfortable. I always feel comfortable when we play against Hartberg. We'll see if that's like unfounded or not, but I always feel comfortable when we play against Hartberg. Even though they're not even a terrible team, they're not one of the bottom half teams in the league. They're a team that, for whatever reason, we blow out with incredible enthusiasm. Okay. Here we go. Match day. It is match day. The last match day before deadline day. Focus and let's win.
Happy 5 months. Is the network game officially dead with Dr. Bench's last video?
No, it is not. It is not officially dead because, well, one, I haven't watched Dr. Benji's last video. Apparently I'm going to have to watch that. But we've been messaging back and forth, and it's just work the Spaces internet is down. Let's go, baby. A beautiful day at the Karel Jezda Stadium for Floridsdorfer AC and TSV Hotspur. Wagwan the Space, thank you for the 5 months. Yaz, thank you so much for the Prime. Ozzy, thank you so much for the 5 months. And we do have that Aussie talent, mind you. Giraffe, thank you for the gifted sub to Eric. Rich, I do appreciate the 13 months as part of the Hammers. I appreciate everybody that's got the bacon next to their name that's part of the Hammers, that does their thing, you know. Work the internet. He's trying. He's really trying to work the internet. One injury away from another striker crisis? I don't think so. Well, we do have Quintero, who's a guy you haven't really been introduced to, but I think is a real hidden gem that's going to get a run this season, and when he does, I think he's going to dominate. Young guy from South America we signed. Nobody really knows about him, but our scouting network's elite, and I think talent-wise, he's pretty close to Henneman. He doesn't know the guys, doesn't speak the language, doesn't know the tactic, right? So he's not comparable to Henneman in terms of his overall output, but in terms of what he can do on the training pitch, Quintero's right around what Sander Henneman brings to the table. Doesn't have the bright future. He's a couple years older, but he's still got it in his locker to be that guy for us. And I think that makes the difference. That makes the difference. We've got that extra guy, Quintero, Knapp, and Pablo Rodriguez as strikers that we like putting out there. Our midfield, the emergence of Christian Yildiz as a player for us has been fun. It's also meant that the Thai guy we signed is probably not going to get really any playing time at all. Richardson, on to Henneman, Sander! Wow, he's bad. But I love him anyways. I love him, I love him, I love him, I love him, I love him. I love him. I love him. I won't say anything bad about him. Nazareno almost scored. Boy, does he get chances. His movement, his athleticism. I mean, he's a freak. Henneman's a freak, but can he put it away? Oh my God, dude. What? Just broke some lady's window. That poor bird. Yeah, that was unfortunate, huh? Oh, Pospisil. Pospisil. What a ball. That was not a bad header. Ball landed in Germany. Hey. Yeah. Maybe Italy. Depends on what direction the stadium's facing. There you go. Knock it down. Attaboy, Nazareno. Henneman. 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 Good. Richardson. Garçon. Devletchen. Give it back to him. Devletchen. I just want a game. I know the first two games this season were kind of like this. I just want a game where we like actually put the chances away that we create. Jack, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Make sure you get the subsection of the Discord too. Well, they're going to get their first two shots of the game from direct free kicks from over 30 yards away, so I think I can live with that. Yeah, I don't like what I just saw from this team. I'm going to see how people react to the fact that I just said that to their face. But I don't think we're dominating this game in a way that we should be dominating this game. And we do have a lot of ammunition on the bench to change that fact, and we will try to do that at 55 minutes if nothing has happened. Oh, slip him in. There's Owen. He's making the run. He's making the run, lads. Salzburg lost again. Yeah, they were playing away to Rapid Vienna. That's not an easy game for, really anybody. Rapid Vienna has been the second best team in the league last couple of years, while Salzburg and I have traded off first places. But now Salzburg seems to be dipping. I don't know what's going on. They finished fourth in the league last year. They don't seem... Oh, my goodness, Oberschmied. Can't be missing that one. All right, we got a couple minutes until I reach into the bench and bring out the big bad starters again. At those couple positions where we didn't put the starters in initially. Pablo. Devletchen. Great ball. That was just a really good block. That guy came in from behind, got in front of Vanderhorst, cut that shot off. All right, subs. Vanderhorst actually not playing well. We go Axel Perez, who had a banger of a game from that spot last time. Richardson seems to be playing well. So we're going to go get Josh Aliu. We're going to stick him on the right side. That's going to be a little double change with an eye on bringing Given Marquez in with like maybe 20 minutes to go if Pablo, the captain, still hasn't sorted himself out. Attaboy Richardson. Get a drive forward. Have a shot. Have a shot, son. What is that? Has someone lost his touch? No, he just had a bad game. It's like football Twitter, man. We can't overreact to that. He's still Vanderhorst. He just didn't have it in his locker today. It's why we have a team. Still definitely one of our most consistently influential players. Oh, Leo. Got to get the goal, boys. Got to get the goal. I think we're going to start to hunt. I'm not really worried about them going over the top, so let's start to hunt. Not going to change our formation yet, but I will elect to play entirely in their half of the field. That is terrible, Richardson. I mean, at least you slowed him down, but we should have had the ball. All right, Kevin, get up, warm up. Oh, he's apprehensive. Never mind. Yeah, well, Pablo's nervous. That's not good. Why are these two guys that, like, have played in big spots? They're like, oh, my, this is freaky. I don't know what to do, man. I'll bring him in anyways. Axel, go for it. Aliyu, go for it. And on the outsides, we are going to elevate the wings, Devletchen and Pospisil, with Garçon hanging deep, and that is our adjustment in the midfield. Get our boys into the box. Get the bodies into the box. Be more aggressive and rambunctious. And Pospisil, why even go for that? You're not going to win a header. Now you're married to the wrong player positionally. It's all right. We're actually still in a pretty good spot to deal with everything. Where is Pospisil? Garçon with a huge tackle. But Pospisil was nowhere. Henneman. All right, this is good. Richardson's a good passer. He's found Given! And there's the goal! He's on. His hand went up. He's onside. His hand went up. I see it. I do declare that I see a goal. Thank you very much, Mr. Richardson and Given Marquez. Thank you very much. So give me a deep lying playmaker on, or no, give me an advanced playmaker. I'm not going to do that. He's the passer though. And then you are the center mid on attack. There we go. Center mid attack. You're the box to box. You're the deep lying midfielder, the defensive midfielder on defend. Let's go, boys. That is a lovely ball by Richardson. He took his time. Floated the ball into a dangerous area where if Given's able to win that header, it's a very easy goal to score, and he is indeed able to win that header. Look at that. Takes the space. Tough pass for the goalkeeper to deal with. Given Marquez just been on the field for less than 4 minutes, finds the goal. I really don't know. Yeah, I mean, he's very clearly onside. All right. Bube, good save. Great hands from Ali Bube. Away. Thank you, Axel. Aristos, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. Just spend another $5 to Jeff Bezos money. We're making progress. Oh, that's pretty good. Could have put the game away there, Naz. Never a bad idea to just hit it towards Henneman somewhere. Well, Given's just... Given Marquez has changed the game. The Brazilian off to an incredible start this season. Sander Henneman's brought it down. Given's beat his man up the field, and he's certainly beaten the ball into the back of the net as well. Any given Sunday, absolutely it will be Given Marquez off the bench. Inspiring thump for Given Marquez, and he's got 2 goals in 12 minutes. Oh, Nussbaumer left in the dust by Axel Perez, and we're off and running. Fluid move, no way. Woo! Joshua Aliu, stop that. Another 3 points, another clean sheet for a rotated defense. That's good work, boys. That's good work. The good times are flowing. 5 matches, 5 wins. Sturm Graz, Lafnitz in last, freshly promoted from the 2nd division, hanging around. Rapid Vienna's there. And, of course, Salzburg on 4 points. We've officially just broken RB Salzburg. And now we're looking at Stefano d'Este. Richardson's injury, hopefully not bad. He just bruised his thigh. Cool deal. 2 goals for Given Marquez. Great work, dude. Got player of the match and came on in the 70th minute. Well, it took a bit longer for your side to break through than you thought. We made it harder than we needed to. Our finishing struggled, but Given Marquez, he brought the finishing. He brought the finishing. For sure. All right, Stefano d'Este. What are we thinking of? Not French. I'll do Impact. Okay, I'll do Impact sub. We're spending $20 million to sign a guy for the future. Did I think we were going to be in this position this quickly? No. But we are here. Okay, come on. Give me 4 years and I'll do 1.8 million. If you give me 4 years, d'Este. What if we did 3 years at 1.84? You know we're good? Okay. Swati and King, thank you for the 2 months. And Sweet, thank you for the 6. Congrats on your silver bacon. Salzburg are absolutely in the mud. Stefano d'Este, $21 million down, $6 million due if he makes 50 league appearances for the club. A potential transfer value of, truly preposterous for us amount of money, at least it would have been until now. So we actually have an international break coming up after deadline day and after the Champions League draw and all that stuff. We have an international break coming up. We're selecting on the 30th. We've got Sturm Graz at home on the 2nd. It's getting close now. It's getting close. Yeah, no, that one I'm okay with him rejecting. I wish that I could see these offers before he rejects them and then just be like, no, actually, boss, we're going to go ahead and take that one. Like, actually, we're okay with that. That offer looks perfectly fine. I would have taken the Peterson offer as well. So let me go and change the parameters to something that would, accept the Peterson offer. Let's go with responsibility. It's just a contract offer to clubs. That doesn't change once they're already there, I'm assuming. Just changes the, Chad Elam Solney. I'll lower to 90% of wage. Arling already got an offer. Jan Benno, I'll lower to 70%. I'll lower to average. Joe Peterson, I'll lower to the 70%. I'll lower to average. All right, there we go. Tweaking our development list a little bit. Who turns 18 on the last day of the window? Venegas. Venegas turns 18 on the last day of the window. And one of the Colombians. Not Jan Trujillo. One of the other ones. They'll be on the target list. It's either Gamboa or the other guy. Heads up about Paulo Cesar. He's not feeling himself at the moment and is thinking about getting a loan move. Looking to move away from the club. Okay. You want to talk about it? And you're literally an Impact sub. I mean,
Hello friends, I hope you all are having a splendid day.
I am having a great day, Jiggy. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Him playing him is should be easy enough to appease him, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'll appease him, but that's frustrating. We are playing him enough. According to my understanding of playing him enough, I'm gonna yell at you for your development. You've not exactly come in and lit the world on fire, Samipak, and made a real case that I should be playing you.
Using my sub to announce a health check. Take any meds, drink some water and have a stretch. You are loved.
Everybody do it. A little health check from Ubermelon. Yeah, we bring it down. Ah. Thank you, Ubermelon, for that. And we'll do a little legs stretch. Assume the swan pose. Almost fall over. Save yourself. Pose yourself.
Said the streak continues. You continuously make me love FM and the more detailed parts of it. Thank you for being a sick streamer.
I'm not sick. I'm healthy, bro. I eat my vegetables on Tuesdays. I appreciate it, Conrad, though. I know what you mean. You know, I can parlance with the youngsters. Thank you for the 21 months. I'll drink some water as well, of course. Part of the health check. Stand up. Maybe open a window. All the good stuff. Actually, don't do that. The outside is scary. Stay inside and play Football Manager.
Silver bacon Lego.
Ordered my mystery shirt and got Hamburg. Oh, jealous. Started my save with them today. Any tips for Germany? You have, like, no foreign rules. So you can sign people from all over the world. There is no limitation on that. Your restriction is essentially the same as the Champions League restriction. So that, honestly, it just keeps you honest. It's perfect, right? So enjoy that. You can build one of the nations you can build an absolute super team. You can build a team composed of the 11 highest current ability players in the world in Germany. That's possible. It is possible for you to pull that off. I've never done it, but it is possible. Last cup check. Congrats to the 6 months. Lego my ego to the silver bacon. Yeah, it means FC South America time. It can mean FC South America time. All League On. Well, that was squad player A again. Now, I mean, look, St. Gallen's not a bad place to go play regular playing time. They speak German there. I'm not opposed to Marcus Alling playing in that location. You'll hate Bayern with a passion. Yeah, well, that just kind of comes with the territory. I didn't feel like that was something a little more outside the box for a way to, like, think about your save. Yeah, you're going to hate Bayern. You're going to hate Dortmund. But Germany is attainable. Germany is definitely attainable. Fenerbahce is going to the Champions League group stage. Congratulations to the Turks. They beat Olympiacos 4-3 on aggregate. That means this day is the rest of the Champions League playoffs, so we got to track that for them now. Islam Karsley, no. Marcus Arling, once again, not getting the appropriate offers for Marcus Arling. Whoa, I don't remember that name, and he just offered $50 million for him. Ange Balikshwa. I could see it. Definitely not in my price range, but I could see it. Peter Zibok. Troy Parents playing at Fenerbahce. Do we have to play him with our Austrian team? Oh my goodness, Pospisil got called up to Czechia immediately. Mohamed Portamazabi's been with Iran for a while, but he's never played for Czechia. We sign him and he plays a couple matches for us, and all of a sudden he's on the radar. That's awesome. And Ulrich is not on the Norwegian team. Okay, he has 4 Norway caps at 19. I guess now is not the time. Let's check to see if he's already over the fact that he signed a new contract. Let's see. This is a deal you took before. It is now a deal that you no longer would like to take. What if we just go ahead and page a 1.2 million?
So now it's just a block of having trouble dealing with it.
So that actually had a typo in it. This is actually a pretty good dad joke, so I'll read it for you. Thank you for the $5, Ubermelon. Thank you for the health checks. Keeping everybody a little, stretched out and ready to rock and roll. Gustavo Duran. It's not Gustavo Duran. He just turned 17. Okay, Brandon Salpi. The maybes list. Bakaye Traore. Milos Lewandowski, Magnus Kofod, Marin Pangracic. Actually, I already finished the report, so we should go check them out. It's totally fine. Likes big matches, the whole 9 yards. All the different ways that you can get onto my maybes list. 16 tackling, 16 passing is not a bad way to introduce yourself to me. That's a midfielder I could absolutely want to sign. 14 millions. Totally attainable. I think the first touch is the real issue for Julio Cesar. But the joke. Some jerk glued every card in my deck together, so now it's just a block of cardboard. I'm having trouble dealing with it. It's an A-. That's pretty good. Lord Parkwad, thank you for the 6 months. That's pretty good. That's an A-. Now, the typo obviously hurt. The TTS couldn't read it out the right way. Come on, Rapid Vienna! Huge comeback by Rapid Vienna. Never mind. Okay. 0-0 in Austria. Rapid Vienna to the Europa League group stage. Rangers into the Champions League group stage with Benfica, who blew out Solta Varagam after the 0-0 draw away from home. Sparta Prague beats Kopenhagen, and Red Star beat Dynamo Zagreb. It's a spicy match between Red Star and Dynamo Zagreb, but they beat them. And Celtic beat HJK 6-0 on the aggregate. So 2 Scottish teams in. And the draw is tomorrow. The teams are set. Let's take a look. We just got, oh yeah, sweet, sweet champion. Sweet, sweet Champions League money. Yeah. It's hitting the bank, baby. It's hitting the bank. Sweet Champions League, 17.5 million for doing nothing. It's just what dreams are made of. Aviv Talius, the best Israeli player in the world. Magician, thank you for the 7 months. Because you're so poor. I mean, look, I will take 17.5 million anytime somebody wants to give it to me. All right. They've rejected my bid for Castillo. I mean, goodness, I thought you guys were, like, reasonable now. No. Do you have a release clause somewhere that I don't know about that you're, like, married to? No, he's just, what if I gave you $2 million for Jefferson Castillo? I mean, we agreed on a different transfer before. Is there another position you might want to upgrade? No comment. Nice try, Gunter. Oh, it got accepted. He's only just signed a new contract. That's all I wanted to see. I wanted to see if he wanted to negotiate with us yet after his new contract at Saprissa. He doesn't. That's fine. So tomorrow we do have the opportunity to make a couple of signings as well, as I all kind of hinted at. There are not one, but 2 different 17-year-olds that will turn 18 on deadline day, and we should be able to make moves for them. We'll see. We might have to do our Austria. Yeah, we have to do our Austria national team selection before we get the Champions League draw. Part and parcel. Let's take a look at our goalkeepers. Patrick Prince. I mean, they really seem to be high on Jonas Krumrey. I'm not as high. He's at Salzburg, but he doesn't play. He's Salzburg's backup. That's concerning. Schläger. Impoli's interested. That would be a good move because I think he's playing in the second division right now. He's our goalkeepers, Alexander Schläger, and then we've got Casali and Pence. And that's where I'm at. Helmut Fink still has a ways to go. He's at Standard de Liège. Apparently somebody finally bought him. I don't know. Konrad Leimer, suspended. Marco Friedel, David Offengruber, Dario Marizic, Max Sivober. We did flip Patrick Kammerbauer, which was nice. Stefan Posch. Very old, wise, experienced team trying to get us the World Cup. And Kevin Danso. Give me international selection. Danso continues to play very well. Plays a lot in Serie A. Now he's playing for Crystal Palace in the Premier League. That's a player that I probably want to have around. Where David Nemeth. Guess he's just getting rolling as well. Michael Svoboda. It's not somebody I've really considered before. He's got no caps for Austria. But I'll be darned if he doesn't just play a lot. Flavius Daniliuk. I didn't really move to Leicester. Bought him for $12.5 million from Juventus because he barely played there because I was right. He's not that good. And Kammerbauer's the right-sided player. And there's Leo Greimel, who we could call up for that. There's Emmanuel Iwu, who I guess can play all over the place there, but he's not a particularly good right-sided player. Kammerbauer is more of an offensive weapon. He didn't make an appearance last time. But we have our four. Yeah, we're set. I'm not changing a single guy. Midfielders, we like to do that after the strikers because the midfielders just kind of like everybody that's left. Strikers, we want 4 guys. We've got Hannes Wolf's one. It's very complicated because these attackers. We should just go with central attackers. But that doesn't remove any of the wingers. That's great. All these guys are wingers that we don't particularly like. Then there is Marco Gruel and Hannes Wolf, both of our strikers that we keep as the main men. Marcus Arling, who is getting real close. Romano Schmid. Dominic Fitz, I don't actually remember. Not good. Okay. Some an hour. Omer is there. Nico on. I'm actually going to take Nico on instead of Omer is there. Nico! What's up, boss? Omer is there out. Nico on. And I also like Elias Havel. I've liked Elias Havel for a long time. I might take him over Gruel. Let me check. This is always the... This is where things are won and lost. I'll keep Gruel for now. We'll keep Gruel for now. Sasha Kalajic has fallen away from the team at 32 years old. Where's Urgent Kara? There he is. He's still that dude. He's still the big guy. The big man. So yeah, we'll go Nico on, and then let's go to the midfield. Hey, he's Skullfear! Thank you so much. The 5 gifted. Tanito, Riordan, Ollie, Mark, Waza. Welcome to the Hammers. Skullfear's just throwing down 5 gifted. Be sure to say thank you for that. Enjoy the bacon. Throw those emotes all over the place. Been a long-time fan on YouTube. First time on Twitch. Been trying to reach FM Enhanced for business. Haven't been able to find any contact info. Any chance you could help? Really appreciate it. Yeah. Email my business email on the Twitter. And we can discuss what's going on. Is Yildiz getting into the squad? We'll see. Arling's already right there. Yildiz is not regarded that highly yet. But here's the deal. We've got Yusuf Demir as one of our offensive midfielders. He is our Messi. Nicholas Seivold is the side defensive player. Then you've got David Offen. Well, all these guys, they're like him and Leimer are part of our defensive unit. Christoph Baumgartner is, I can't believe he's already 30. Peter Schuler's 23. He's central midfielder. So that's 4 guys right there that are just must-haves. Vessel Demaku. We've long decided that we really love Vessel Demaku. He is just a space-eating midfielder who can soak up minutes. Saver Schlager is somebody that has preserved his attributes a lot better than Florian Grillitsch, who I used to really like. Marcel Sabitzer. I'm going to drop Sabitzer from national team selection, which that might very well be the last time we see him. And then Florian Grillitsch, who's really started to fall off for me. I might take Christian Yildiz up. Problem is he doesn't play that deep-lying midfielder position. But he's so good. He sees the field, he moves really well, works hard. It's not like this necessarily helps for me to call him up, because then he just misses a week of training. So it would add to his value, obviously, immensely. It wouldn't help him. Dejan Ljubčić. He's not the passer. He does have 5 caps, though. There's a couple of other guys that I've watched Ljubčić a lot. Matija Horvat is not on the same level as Ljubčić. I've called up Christopher Schmid before. He is the anchor man. He's got 1 cap for me. Plays at Sturm Graz. Not even playing particularly well at Sturm Graz at the moment, so it's hard to justify that call up. Labuska's the attacking guy. Madhouse can play a little defense. Not too much. Yildiz really should know how to play defensive midfield. I mean, that's like... He has the skill set for it, and I would call him up right now if he could. But I think now it stays Florian Grillitsch, barely. But we did get rid of Marcel Sabitzer. And if we get rid of Marcel Sabitzer, that opens up a spot for, like, maybe Madhouse to Ferner. Maybe Marcus Arling. Maybe. I really like to talk about pizza for a minute. I like it. I think the one thing that everybody talks about, pineapple on pizza, it's fine. I don't fight people on it. I've had a good pizza with pineapple on it, but it's not one that I seek out. You know, I don't like a fruit on the pizza that much, but I think that's something people get really, really emotional about. There are a lot of weird things you can put on pizza. I went to a place in Dallas when I lived there, and they literally just bring you pizza, and then when you're done, they're like, "Yeah, you ready for dessert?" You're like, "Yeah," and they show up with a pizza that's got banana and Nutella on it. And I'm gonna be perfectly honest, it's slapped. It was fantastic. And I've sought out that moment ever since. Oh, he might go with is Dejan Ljubčić. I think he's probably just better than Florian Grillitsch. And I am right. So we're going to drop Grillitsch and bring up Dejan Ljubčić. All right, Dejan. This is why I take all those scouting trips to the MLS. I'm just trying to see what you're capable of. Oh, I only have 22 players. I totally forgot to... You know... Is it time to bring in Marcus Arling? Increase his wage demands ridiculously? I don't think so. I think we let him toil inside. He's not a winning player for us. Now, Romano Schmid, actually, which this is probably going to weird some people out, our La Liga player, Romano Schmid, who's just not even playing well. Where is That one guy that the one guy they always ask, they're like, why did you not call him up, Ristonich? Let's just look at like who's in good form. Who's in good form? Madhouse is in good form. All right. I've called up Madhouse to Ferner before. He's not shy when it comes to the stage, right? Nemeth left out again. Oh, well, you just leave Nemeth alone. Fernando Novais is up with Portugal. Awesome. Noah Mbamba's up with Belgium, which is an awesome feeling. Roman Devletchens with Russia. And we've got a lot of U21 players. We've got Oberschmidt, Knapp, Arling, Muller, Zimmerman, Nikolic, Yildiz, Adel, all on the Austrian U21s. Henneman with the Belgian U21s. Blazinko Durac of the Youth Academy is with the Croatian U21s. Bubes on the French U21s. Wolf with Germany, Eilfsons with Iceland's U21s, Jan Beno with Slovakia, Abradovic is with the Swiss U21s. Oh, sick. We just picked up 2 injuries, Ergin Kara and Yusuf Demir. But they both said they should be fit, which is nice. I would prefer if they were fit. Andre Clement. Call me a dreamer. There's a world. How's Devletchin doing? He's doing well. He's gotten into basically every game. I think he's started every league match for us. He's made some nice passes. We've already seen some upticks in development from him, which is really good. That means he's adapted well. He's not having a huge issue moving here. Casper Dolberg, no matter who you are or where you are, always just seems like this tantalizing potential signing. Almost just out of your reach. He's just sitting there and you're like, You see that? Look at that guy. He might be worth it. And it is draw day. So we've got our Champions League group stage draw coming up once we deal with our scouting reports. Joris Bidar, that's nice. Nobody exciting this time. Just a guy who is 23 and hanging on to his past. Okay, what pot are we in? We are not in pot 1. We knew that. We knew we weren't going to be in pot 1. Unfortunately, Ajax is because they freaking beat us in the Europa League, but we're just going to forget about that. Are we in pot 2? No, we're not. We're in pot 3, though. Let's go. 74 on the Kofa. We weren't that far away from pot 2. I'll tell you right now, I'm just happy we're not in pot 4 anymore, which is it's only our second ever Champions League draw. So let's draw out the first pot teams. We would love to get Ajax or Porto or Inter out of that group because the rest of them are an assembled buzzsaw. And now the second pot, which is honestly what makes or breaks everything. We've got City, Real Madrid, Atletico Madrid, Milan, United, Juventus, Dortmund, Lazio. I would love Milan or Lazio. I'm going to be just completely honest. Milan, Lazio, Atletico, or Dortmund. Those are the approachable teams in here. We know United and City are stacked. It's FM after all. Real Madrid and Juventus are stacked. Well, okay. Group A is PSG and Real Madrid. Cool. Very neat. So Group B, we've got Inter. Let's just stack. Let's just throw like the Italian teams are not. We go there. Dortmund, maybe? Try and make that group a little easier. Or Man City. Or you just throw Man City right in there and you're like, nice. Very nice. Great work, everybody. All right, Chelsea, this is where we want to stack the good teams. So let's just throw Juve there. Juve or Dortmund. Doesn't help. Does not help. Atletico Madrid and Chelsea in Group C. Okay, Group D. Bayern and who? Bayern and United. Bayern and United. United we stand with Bayern. We lost the super easy one. Lazio to the Bayern group. I wanted a group that we could finish first in, to be honest with you. Ajax and who? Ajax and Milan. We want it to be approachable. We want a group we can handle. Ajax and Milan. God bless it. That is literally the best team left. Now United, bro. Sick. Barcelona. It's true, we have beaten Bayern before. We beat Bayern in the round of 16 of the only Champions League we've been a part of. Group F. Well, I'm gonna want H now, and that's gonna be an incredibly nerve-wracking ride towards H. But I'm gonna want H now, so let's stack these. Let's go Juventus right here. Dortmund would have been the other option. Milan's the easiest team left. So Liverpool's going to be playing against Juventus, and then Group H is going to have Milan. Group H is the one we want. Now, I realize in order to get there, you're going to have to run the gauntlet. We're going to have to sweat by every single group. This group contains Benfica, Villarreal, us, Tottenham, Monaco, Sporting, Celtic, and RB Leipzig. We are now officially ranked higher than all Red Bull teams. Okay. So, Group A, which is PSG and Real Madrid. Let's just make it a group of death with Tottenham or Sporting. A spicy group with an Iberian matchup. Now, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. 6 to go. 6 to go. We just got to survive 6 more picks. Group B, Inter and Man City. Okay. Inter and Man City. Inter and Man City. That means this is Monaco. I'm just feeling Monaco. And Leipzig's gone into Group C. Leipzig's gone into Group C with Chelsea and Atletico Madrid. Celtic's gone into Group D, which is an opportunity for them maybe to challenge Lazio for a round of 16 position. Benfica into Group E, where they get to hang out with Ajax and United. That's fun. Group F is Barcelona, Dortmund, and Tottenham. That's a nightmare for anybody from the final group. Group G is Villarreal, joining Liverpool and Juventus, which is a nice, tough group as well. And in Group H is FC Porto, Milan, and Monaco. Are you serious? Okay. Group A. Group A for the final group, Sparta Prague, Fenerbahce, Stade Rennais, and Genk, Rangers, Red Star, Krasnodar, and Freiburg are the teams that are here. And Group A gets, let's just stick Rangers there. Let's just get them out of the way. That's basically the one team we don't want to get from here. And they got Sparta Prague. Okay. So let's get, I personally want Genk. I would love Genk. We are putting this out into the world that we would like Genk or Red Star or Fenerbahce. Those three. Genk, Red Star, Fenerbahce. Do you hear me? Genk, Red Star, Fenerbahce. Yes! You're going to give me a tough top 2. At least give me one of the easy bottom ones. Thank you. Awesome. Awesome news. That is a tough group. That's 4 Power League teams. Chelsea, Atletico Madrid, Leipzig, and Stade Rennais. That is a tough group. Group D, Red Star. That means an opportunity for the bottom 3 teams in that group to try and make some noise. Group E, that is also a group where you've got 3 teams outside the top 5 leagues that can make some noise. Group F, Genk is going to get murdered. Group G, Freiburg's in there, and it's 2 groups with 4 top 5 league teams in it. Which is all, I mean, that's tough. Those teams are going to have bigger wages, better teams, and then it's Porto, Milan, Monaco, and Krasnodar in the final group. So we've got Man City, Inter, and Fenerbahce. Obviously, toppling Man City is going to be difficult. But I think we can expect to challenge for the second position with Inter. Especially the way we seem to play, which is incredible. In European competitions, like we're just brilliant in European competitions. Just gonna keep that going. Is this the senior team? Yeah. Okay. There's a match allegedly. We don't know against two apparently.
How to find those next level regens for a dominating team in Romania in 2031. Cheers.
Yeah, it's scouting, and very importantly, and I think increasingly importantly, as we learn how this game works and as scouting becomes just a little bit less effective, it is about going to those youth national teams and scouting players that look young, scouting players that look like they're ahead of the curve, right? And being able to get those players into the team before other people are aware that they are there. This is for the under 18s. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Totally fine. I have no idea what schedules I'm setting up right now for where, but our youth team's playing against, yeah, of course, the same group. That makes sense. We know that. But Chris, thank you so much for the 9. Why of the world? Exactly. As I've worded it in the past, you need to know what every 16-year-old has for breakfast in the morning. You need somebody scouting any country with a pulse for Wonder Kids. Deadline day is here. And we are looking for loan deals. You know, well, we're looking for loan outs, right? We're looking for loaning out of players. And then we've got Sturmgrads 2 days after that. We're also looking to bring in Venegas, the Mexican center back. Miram Bodseem's on the loan list. Yay. Usawage, Timothy Lo Tutala. Almost signed him way back in the day. A long time ago now. Marco Aurelio, I have a feeling your report is going to be much less kind when it comes back this time. David, I have a feeling his report's going to be much more kind. I love how I cancel that scouting and then all of a sudden his entire report is gone. Well, that's okay. We were on the scouting duty anyways. This guy is all in the futures list, but everybody else we need to scout. Loan offers for Gorathable, and we are going to take part in our deadline day. We have a current transfer in the wind, right? We're working on a $21 million deal for Stefano D'Este. Could escalate to 30 million with 10 appearances for Italy and 50 appearances for the club. Obviously, I'd be pretty happy with that if that ended up happening, though. That'd be a pretty good transfer on our part. All right, Marcus Arling. I don't like how it doesn't show you what's going on. I'm be okay literally with 50% of his wage being spent and adequate training facilities being involved as long as he is a regular starter. Jan Beno, I would be okay with me paying all of his wage as long as we have average facilities and he is a starting player. And I'd say the same with Peterson. Mark Zimmerman is somebody who just turned 18 today. And we've apparently diagnosed the fact that his potential is, it's dropped like a rock. It dropped even farther. So we're going to need some playing time somewhere. Soren Brush. Those are our fire sale prices. We're not working on Marcus Arling yet because I guess we don't need to, but 17-year-olds. These guys would be in the 18-year-olds now. Venegas, Jefferson Castillo, C. Sazadek, Venegas. Hello, Julio Cesar Venegas. An incredibly talented center back who, I mean, he does not seem to be aware of how talented he is in the first place. And I am happy to... The only issue with checking those contracts is that they will then ask for more the next time when you show up again. So it wasn't Harrison Gamboa. It was... There is another guy who actually turned 18 today. We knew this. I'm so sad that Ariel Betty is signed with Chelsea. That makes me so sad. Okay. Should be nobody on the default shortlist. Scouting priorities, Colombia. Is it not Gustavo Duran? It's not Gustavo Duran. He's the guy that's next year with Kevin Enriquez. So one of these guys, Lacinco. I don't know who the other guy is. It's not the American guy. No, it's not the American. Let's say continue. I don't think he's a mystery. I think he's a mystery. What sources claim that you've made a bid for Venegas? Hopefully we can tie up loose ends. I mean, I think he's a tremendously talented center back that I would love to bring in and make a part of this team very quickly. I mean, he's technically brilliant. He's smart. He's fast. He's tall. He's honest. He's a lot better than my scouts seem to think that he is, and I'm willing to spend a lot of money to get him onto my team. It was Zimmerman. He's already on the team, chat. He's already on the team. It was Zimmerman. Was freaking Zimmerman, dude. It was Zimmerman. Where is, you know what we can do? Is if we want to make use of him, let's just try an offer out. I know he's working on a deal, but I'm also working on a deal. I'm working all the angles. And then we move Zimmerman up. Zimmerman becomes part of the European registration because he's also homegrown here, then we're good. Okay, so I'm assuming he's not going to find a loan deal for him. We definitely need to register Zimmerman and Hossam El Jamal. Apologies. While those who celebrate incorrect pronunciations, we are correcting that one. Monterrey wants a Julio Cesar. Oh, they accepted? Oh, they literally asked for the loan back before they accepted. No, I don't want to do a loan back. No.
Hey, guess what month it is? It is the month of the baby. It is called Kelvinland.
He's unsure about joining Dortmund in Roma in Wolfsburg. I knew I loved you, Xander. You're a beast. Arling. We already have a deal. He already has a deal accepted to St. Gallen. Does he not want to go? I mean, like, we legitimately already have a deal accepted. Kelvin, thank you for the 9 months. Sign Pulisic for the memes. Good. He's already on the team. Zimmerman's already on the team. I'm going to wake up in the middle of the night screaming Zimmerman's already on the team. That's where this is headed. Flamergenai. Does he even play for Genoa? 4 matches in Serie B, but he didn't play poorly. Showing that I am correct. Well, he's just... Fine. Just going to let him go. I'm over here looking at him like, you know what? I think his attributes are actually pretty fitting, and this makes a lot of sense, and we need to get Andrew Schultz over to Europe. Hi, Andrew. If you're ever going to be worth anything, I need to sign you now. What? Oh, wait. I need to go to agent availability. Competition for places. All right, totally fine. Release clause of 1.3 million. Boom. Jose Ramirez. How are you not done scouting Jose Ramirez yet? It's not even that good defensively. I felt like he was going to be good defensively. Not even that good. Oleg Orlov, Joseph Markowski, still going. He's still going. And Doni Gorzabel. That's not it. Gorzabel. My Champions League draw questions. Yes, you have thoughts on the Champions League draw. I think the level of excitement went up. We know what we're up against, but we believe in our ability. Where do you think you're finished? Too early to discuss that. Bube's had a fine start to his career. Pleased he's been able to come in and make an impact. If Lechin's had a fine start to career, I'm also pleased he started off well. Will Novaish go back into the team after the injury? Yeah. Went back in the team as soon as possible. He just sprained his ankle. He was out for like a game. Sunday Madu's poor form. Not unduly worried. Rayfield's playing very well. He's showing his maturity at last. Has he outgrown last? He's literally playing in the top flight. Leave me alone. It's been noted you've signed a number of young players. No barrier if they're a terrific player. I agree. It's a tough task. We're going to have to play well to get anything out of our opponents in this draw. Right. Julio Cesar Venegas, who only wants fringe player, which is totally fine. We're going to remove both of these. We're going to look to extend his contract to 4... I mean, honestly, we might as well go for the gold. Let's go for 5 years of Julio Cesar Venegas here. And he says yes. So I'm down. 5-year deal for Julio Cesar Venegas. Another center back. Andrew Schultz, they want a loan back. No, the whole point is to get him developing in a better environment. So that's not how this works. We're going to go down to Impact sub is what I meant to say. And we are going to sign Andrew Schultz to a nice long deal, I think. I think a 4-year deal is probably good. Turn off the escalators and pay him $676,000 a year. Or we just remove and exclude these two things and do a 3-year deal. Oh, now you're like, well, I want that. How about I give you 7, you give me 4 years? Okay. I'll do 7, 2, 8, and you give me 3. Solid negotiation, but also 1.3 million for a guy who's capable of rotating into my first team is a stupid steal. Julian. We might send you to our affiliate. Would you turn that down? I mean, you'd be a star, but you need playing time. You, my good friend, need playing time. Nobody seems to be interested in that. Well, now Braga's making an offer for Andrew. Why didn't you make it the last 2 years you could have signed him? 2 years! 2! Yeah, look, I think Marcus Arling's going to be leaving. I think it benefits the club that he is a very talented young player that needs to get on the field regularly and go to a place where he speaks the language and that sort of stuff. 8 center backs and 3 keepers on the field. Look, we'll sort out who's playing later, right? We're getting the best players on our team. Still unsure about making the move, and I don't think Xander Henneman is going to be making the move, lads. We're in the Champions League group stage. Xander's on the big stage already. Venegas granted a work permit. We're about to spend $32 million on center backs in an hour. But here's Julio Cesar Venegas, and nobody can disagree with me that this guy, not only is he left-footed, but is a dynamo. Adaptability concerns can be lessened. We have a Mexican international on our team already, and I think this guy is going to be a long-term Mexican international as well. They're telling me he's got a full star of growth at least left on top of the attributes I see now. Absolutely. Julio Cesar Venegas, welcome to the team. 2.5 million escalated after 50 appearances. And then Stefano De Este, who is the incredibly high potential, also technical, also tall, but also either-footed. He's also stupider, which sometimes you can't teach stupid, but he's 18. He's a fairly young 18-year-old who played as a first-team player at Lazio over the course of the last season. And short, doesn't matter. He's got 14 jumping reach. That's rock solid. Yeah, we can totally jump into a 3 at the back system anytime. We're definitely going to, now that we've got both these signings completed for Stefano De Este and Venegas, we might. 3 at the back. We'll train one. We'll train a 3 at the back system. This is one of the weirder, wilder deals we have done, but everything in my entire being is telling me it is worth it. Do you have the Ledley will die for your club type center back? I mean, yeah, but we're signing 2 center backs that have 18 and 17 tackling respectively. These guys are, particularly Venegas with his bravery, will throw themselves into challenges, where Stefano De Este is a very technically proficient center back with a nice base of physical tools, and unlike Venegas, has potential that is bona fide world class with the mentality to get there and the frame to get there, really. Yeah, the rest is already there. This is world class. This, if he gets this to 13 and that to 15, is right where it needs to be. He could get stronger for sure, but the size, the balance to keep guys in front of him. 9 position, no, 9 positioning's a problem. 8 composure's a problem as well. 10 anticipation's not great. His either-footedness makes him very press-resistant. Stefano De Este. At 17, this guy was a regular starter in Serie A with a 7.0 average rating. So Lazio bullied you. Now this was, I mean, the deal we're paying up front is essentially right in the middle of the transfer value. We also have 68 million when we're going in for this deal, so the transfer revenue is actually glitched in my game. Because we did it again on this stream. This is entirely separate. We asked for increased transfer revenue retention. They said it increased to 100%, and now it is back at 60%. It's actually just glitched. We got no notification that it went back down, and I'm gonna ask for a loan. Look for an affiliate club to enable us to send players out on loan. After all I've done for the club. Dang it, man. We got to go break one of our affiliations with, like, somebody that I don't care about. Oh, my goodness. I didn't realize Treiskirchen is a different affiliate that we could send players to. I need to break the deal with Helforts. I'm going to cancel this link. I'm going to cancel the link with Dynamo Hellfort so that I can ask for another team to loan players out to. That's what I'm going to be looking for. I didn't realize Trice-Kirket was second division, so that actually helps us too. I'm going to sign Stefano D'Este. We've spent an incredible amount of money on center backs here. With good reason. We knew Venegas allegedly doesn't have 5-star potential. D'Este does. That's all we wanted to make sure was there. We sent them both on language courses and make sure they are well taken care of. Venegas and Stefano D'Este registered. What I would love to do is somebody with Stefano D'Este's St. Gallen loan, Marcus Arling. I would love to loan Stefano D'Este. He doesn't have, he does not have, we're gonna add him to the development list. Boom. Stefano D'Este, find somewhere to go. Just maybe he should be able to do that. Julio Cesar Venegas, I'm gonna keep. Nazareno, I'm gonna loan out. He did very well on loan. Oh, wait, I have all my. Nazareno, I'm gonna loan out. Where's Naz? Where is Naz? It's in the team, Zealand. Right. Nazareno, loan. Boom. Who wants him? Who want me? 100% no. Okay. Schultz gains his work permit. Andrew Schultz is able to join the team. We still have $44 million in transfer budget. $43 million in transfer budget. After all that insanity. Why not loan Oberschmied? They probably could. I wanted to control Oberschmied's development. The more I think about it, the stupider that is. We'll set up all of our training after today. Utrecht show loan interest in dad. Oh, there we go. Okay. Regular starter in the Eredivisie in Serie. Ah, you fool! I'm taking him off the list. Or, no, wait, hold on. I am going to the list, and I am lowering the requirements. This is really, I feel like I should be able to review this stuff. If he has, give me 50% there. Really, seriously, give me the 50% there. Elam Zolny he doesn't have an offer. I need Elam Zolny to go out on loan, my man. I need him to go out on loan. Ilami Karsley, who is an amateur team player that started making some noise, has gone to Grazia for $250,000. That was not a big deal. Garzon, Nazareno, and Quintana called up. Seabach there. Hello. Confident your squad finalized considering the registration soon? We'll see. We'll see. The perk of the dev list, right, is that they're getting better offers than I would be capable of getting. I just have to anticipate what the offers are going to be and then find a way for Stefano D'Este, who our transfer value, even at the level we're at, is saying we paid good money for. I'm going to loan out 50% of his wage, regular starter. I'm going to try it myself. Is he going to reject that because he's on the development list? Or am I going to... Yep. Oh, we got one. Nice. Thank goodness. First team player in Ligue 1. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. Okay. Engage you with the media. Who's Spezia say no to D'Este? Mitchelland. Okay. Well, we found a loan move for Stefano D'Este. We can send him on to Ligue 1. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Let's see if we can find other loan moves. There's a lot of other loan deals. And the signing of Lucas Lehmann's been completed to Germany. Okay, 11 hours to go. More transfer offers for Henneman. You have no idea how much money you'd have to pay. You'd have to probably give me $50 million for me to sell Sander Henneman right now. At this point in this window. Okay, one more center back's got to go. Let's test out. Loan interest in Nazareno does not seem to be there. He's only just signed a new contract, so he doesn't want to move. Oberschmied. How are you? Manuel, get a loan. There are very interested, very good clubs out there. I'm going to remove him from the development list. I'm going to handle this one. I'm going to handle this one. I'll handle this one. No. Nobody? Really? The issue here is that I need him for the Champions League as well. So I'm going to put him on the development list. And we're going to send out Alex Nazareno for a loan. We're going to keep Venegas and Oberschmied as our backup center backs. That's what we need to do. Assuming chat. Yes, they'd get there before me. You guys are so smart. Zealand not having faith in me to do my job. Yeah, well. There are a lot of guys on the development list that are still here, boss. I just send Zimmerman down. No. I wanted to send Ham's not on the development list. Let's add him. Get a 50. Julian Knapp to the development list. Somebody please. Somebody please. Somebody please. We'd like Manuel Oberschmied to stay. We like Venegas. Dieste is getting a real opportunity to play the full season of top flight ball somewhere. He's learning German so that when he comes back, the adaptability thing's not going to be as much of an issue. We needed to move 2 center backs. The other one, I would love for it to be Nazareno. We've got an offer. It's for Henneman. It's Bayer Leverkusen. And 45 million. Then you can't have him. No, dude. I would take both of those. Those are great offers. Oh my god. I would take both of those. Yo, what up in Zealand? I want those offers to be taken for Alex Nazareno, please. Thank you. Can we just do that again? Can we just do that again, please? Where's Naz? Nazareno, offer out, loan, 30%, 100%, that's fine. 30% of his wage, and he goes and plays in a nice top flight situation. Julian Knapp, this is fun. Zimmerman, Sarmbrosh, Peterson. All right, it is affiliate time. You are going to Treiskirchen. You will be a star player at Treiskirchen, Joe Peterson. Have fun. Jan Bino. We're going to get down to the last couple hours here. Quintana's going to stay. He's just going to be the rotation guy removed from the development list. Shad Elam Salni. Just so annoyed that we didn't work out the initial deal we were looking at. Come on, Naz! We need to get these deals done. We need to get these deals done.
19 months with these beauty of American broadcasting.
No offers for Gnap. Okay. Loan offers made for Nazareno. We got Porto. Boom. Porto in the Portuguese Premier League. Awesome. Why? Oh my god, dude. It's on 30%. It's on 30%. What are the training facilities? A playground? They're good. They're above the why are you rejecting it, man? Every single part of the offer is okay, except for the free play percentage. They're paying it in monthly fee, you freaking fool. They're paying monetarily more than what we're asking for. Holy smokes, dude. Holy smokes. They are paying more than what we are asking for. Why? Hold on. We had multiple things going on. Choke, it's tough out here. We're having disagreements.
Longest yard was mentioned. Think you were talking about the Adam Sandler version. Just wondering if you had any thoughts on the original or if you'd seen it. Also, does a golden bacon contain more calories?
I've seen it once. Yeah, naturally. I mean, the bacon that's like painted on, the gold that's painted on, the gold leaf is obviously going to add a few calories, but nothing you can't handle, of course. You better off setting it at 0 and rejecting your offers you can't like. No, because I can only get these offers if they're on this stinking list. And if they're on this list, I can't control the accepting and rejecting. 10% is nothing. I don't care. Because we have a ton of money, and Shroud Elimsalny is going to be worth a couple $1 million as long as he does this loan. Peterson, we're set up your loan move. Soren Brush. Would he be a starter? Hot prospect for the future. Never mind. The other question we have is Nazareno. Do we want him to lose his homegrown status in Austria for 1 year playing at, what was it, Porto? Do we want him to lose his homegrown status in Austria for 1 year playing at Porto? That's the other question that we have to ask ourselves. Please don't use the development list. It's the only way we can get these offers, Toto. I wouldn't be using it otherwise. We will not, like, Shroud Elimsalny is not getting any offers if he's not on this development list. I don't know why. That's just the way it works. You can change the accepting and declining in the staff responsibility stuff, but not for when they are on the development list. Then you're essentially handing them over to your director of football, your general manager. You think he'd want to just go play in the second division for a year? Because that's what I want to do with him. I would want him to go play in the second division. so that he gets playing time. All right. Shad Elim Salni throwing the offer out there. 10%. Come on in, Lesson Sport. Come on in. There they are. Are they there? No, they're not. Oh, they are there. I do not care about the $29,000. Will somebody, for the love of God, loan this man so that he has a snowball's chance in hell at becoming a decent player? Somebody! Jan Benno, we're going to send him down to Kopfenberger in the second division. Nazareno immediately rejects that move. Fair enough. Elim Salni, yay! Portuguese Premier League and the Swiss League. First team playing time. Let's go. Okay, Nazareno. Let's play a super fun game where we see if you can go back to... I will pay your wage because we've got a crazy amount of money. And I will pay your wage, and I want Rapid Vienna to want you. Regular starter playing time. Rapid Vienna can have you for free as long as you play regularly. Jan, you have to go somewhere, dude. You gotta go somewhere. You have to go somewhere. You can't stay here. You're not gonna play. All right, we've got two goalkeepers. We've got Bube and we've got Quintana. And you're not one. Is your last name Bube? No. Is your last name Quintana? No. You've got to leave. Shout Elim Salni's gone to Lausanne Sport. Bless. Thank you. No interest in joining Marseille. Fair enough. Would become unsettled if I didn't let him speak with Crystal Palace. Well, that's an interesting situation, Joshua, that's an interesting spot to put me in. Is it 20 million? You're not worth 20 million. Like to sell? You're worth more than that. Let's see. That's all we have to deal with. Jan Benno's got his move to Denmark for free. Okay. We won't end up in this situation again because we're going to use the development list earlier in the process, and so we should be able to get more close to the deals that we want in the future. And Shad Elim Salni ends up with the stupid deal on deadline day. But the exposure of playing top flight ball for the first time in his career is hopefully going to allow us to sell him for what he's worth, which is like $4 to $5 million. That's the whole point of that deal. So we're looking at Zimmerman, Julian Knapp, who does not, I'm assuming, want to go play in the second division. You'd be a star. You'd score like 25 goals. Life would be good. Joe Peterson, we're still working on the... Did he turn down the move? What about Kapfenberger? You'd be amazing, Joe. You'd be absolutely amazing. You're not going to get into the first team, Joe. You are not going to get into the first team. You need to go somewhere and play. Jan Benno just found that answer. He's now going to AB. And he's fine. Our South Korean affiliates don't have loan options, and that's just a huge adaptability shock I don't want to put young players through. And then Mark Zimmerman, we're not really interested in loaning out too aggressively. Well, now this Aliyu question. What is this all in? It's all in installments. It is money that would be coming into our bank account eventually. Up to $16 million. It's not good. Persuade to stay. There's nothing you can do to tempt me to stay, I'm afraid. Well, Joshua, you're under contract for 3 years, so quite frankly, I don't care. You're staying. And we are going to enlist the big guns. Owen Vanderhorst. Dang it. Loan offers made for Peterson. Yeah, what am I doing? He's not going to play at all. Give me development list, Joe Peterson. Make it squad player. Like, he needs to move. He's just not going to play at all. And apparently he has now convinced himself that he is better than playing in the second division, which, like, isn't true. But if we have an opportunity to send him somewhere else where he has a chance to play, then we'll do that. Too important for me to let you go. Cool. Congrats on staying. Nobody wants to go play for Kapfenberger, apparently, but we are going to send Joe Peterson off to either Vitesse or Zurich. Okay. We need to level, Julian, because this is not a season where you are going to get a lot of playing time. We've signed another guy. We've signed Zimmerman as well, and quite honestly, I don't see you being a relevant part of the first team. And I might explore if somebody came in with $5 million or so for you, selling you. You don't want to go down to the second division. You don't want to do a loan anywhere. Nobody wants to... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's the Kapfenberger loan that he's not going to take. Let's try a loan for 20% of your wage, $200,000 a year, and send that out. Peterson's on to Vitesse. Yay. He rejected Kopfenberger again, and nobody else seems to want to go for him. This is interesting. Honestly, a player's willingness to just go somewhere where they can get playing time is really underrated. I don't think there are any teams in the world right now that know who this guy is that would be willing to take him as a regular starter that he would also want to go to, which is devastating. Yeah, Schultz we've known about for years. It's not a deadline day panic. Now, Schultz, do you want to go down to an affiliate? You would light it up at Kopfenberger, Andrew, and I think he'd be great. He rejected it. Oh, no, he didn't reject it. He's working on a deal, maybe. To go down. That's okay. Browse, browse, browse. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Jack Sloan to Kopfenberger. Okay, Paulo Cesar. You know, actually, wait a second. We might take this. Loan offer for Jan Benno, first choice goalkeeper at Amstetten. Yes, yes, yes. That is all I've been waiting for. Oh, yeah, that's all I've been waiting for. Okay, so he is not going to Ob. He is going to Amstetten. He's going to play in the top flight as a goalkeeper. That's all I want. So let's look at midfielders. We've got Paulo Cesar, who we spent a couple mil on. We spent 4.4 million on him. I don't care about percent profit. I don't care about the installments. What I do want you to do is pay $11 million for him. Care, be very interested in speaking to other clubs. Oh, yeah, because the playing time dispute. All right, we'll just offer him out for $10 million. I think somebody might come in with that. $16 million from Crystal Palace for Carlos Garzon. He'd be unsettled if he's not allowed to speak. Well, in Crystal Palace, just muckraking. And, you know, we were hours away from getting away with nobody being mad. And now we have an angry Carlos Garzon and an angry Joshua Aliyu, which is great. Fantastic. Ah, yes, Crystal Palace, the allure of 17th place in the Premier League last season. No. Because Mr. Carlos Garzon, you are under contract for 3 years, and I have no obligation to let you go right now. But they're not going to play as well when they're mad, and that's what freaking frustrates me. There's Given, there's Devletchen. It's good from Devletchen. The potential seems to be fairly legit. Xander Henneman, there we go. Oh, a Z and Ha from False. How about that? Scarlet, thank you for the 22 months, too. And El Kizu, thank you for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. I see ya. And Ben Doa, do I have a Turkish staff member? We will check that out in a second. I don't think so. Dave, thank you for the 19 months. Beauty of American Broadcasting. Thank you for the tier 3.
New stress bananas for today's agitation. I'm glad I found FM and this community, and thanks for the quality content.
You say fun new stress bananas. Hold on. Excuse me. Where, if I was a stress banana, where would I be? Fresh out of the package, stress banana. Right there. Full of sand, disaster waiting to happen. I have a fresh stress banana. Thank you to that $5 donation for making it happen. Bale, thank you so much for the 8 months for the Prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Thank you for funding our trip to Greenland so that we can film the Greenland Football Championships, our next great adventure. Adrian Rodriguez, you're nuts, man. Keep it up. We're training well. Our team in general is training well. Jan Benno, I think I'm about to say goodbye to you, at least for the moment, but thank you. Sama Gamal, Venegas, Richardson. We really didn't explore that Richardson loan. I mean, I suppose we could. If Andrew Schultz is not keen on that, we can, let's take a look at it. Offer, loan. Take a look at it, maybe 20% back on that. Widiatan, Samipak. These two guys are just on the team for moral support. Let's just take a look at Richardson. Like, if we throw him up there at a loan height, right, and we say, hey, boss, is there any top-flight Austrian team that would really want him? Let's see. Let's see. Garzon wants to discuss his future. Maybe we can talk him out of it. Jan Benno is on his way out, which is awesome. Paulo said, oh, cool. We can solve the playing time question around Paulo Cesar by literally just selling Paulo Cesar for $10 million. Sure. Paulo's been good for us. I know a couple people had sneaky feelings he was going to turn into a big-time player for us, but we just more than doubled our money on the 20-year-old, and he was causing issues about playing time, so we're going to go ahead and send him to either Brazil or Club Brugge. I'm okay with that. Vanderhorst, you got this? You got a dog? Yeah, nope. He does not have it. Definitely does not have it, but Pablo does. Definitely does. Right here, Pablo Rodriguez. That's what I'm talking about. Dang it. Hierarchy. Fernando Novais. He's got a natural talent for this. This is what he does. He sprechen the Spanish, I think. Dang it. Okay. It's all the highly influential players in my club. I'd appreciate being allowed to talk to Crystal Palace Surely you wouldn't want to leave a team together as ours. Yeah, Garzone's not angry. It's just Josh Aliu. I can live with that. I can live in that world. That's okay. Great work, everybody.
First time here in a while. I don't know how the L final ended, so no spoilers, please.
That's going to be tough, but fair enough. Okay. We're in the Champions League group stage. We won the league, so we would be in the Champions League group stage anyways. You know that all is okay and right in the world in that instance. In that instance, it was all fine. What about 50%? Can we get Richardson some playing time somewhere? Actually, with Paulo Cesar leaving, we kind of don't need to move Richardson now. Because he just takes his spot in the registration, like, immediately. Schultz isn't going to be registered, but he's an impact sub, so he doesn't really care. Samipak doesn't care either. The last issue that we have, then, is our strikers, where we have Mark Zimmerman and Julian Knapp, who I think both have rejected potential playing time in the second division of Austria. And I am willing to explore all opportunities. Yeah, Julian Knapp does not, there is not a single crossover between teams he's interested in. All right, Paulo Cesar has been sold. The crazy little deadline day, wheeling and dealing, a player that certainly played well for us. A player that we thought had a lot more potential than he did. But, you know, when we signed him, he still was an important part of the team last season. And we respect the heck out of Paulo Cesar. He raised a couple of trophies with us. He won the double. And he's got himself a move now for more than double the money than we spent to bring him in. And you were a great servant at the club. We just felt like this was the opportunity to cash in on you before you got mad and burned down the entire locker room. And maybe we can get a top flight offer from Mark Zimmerman late in the deadline day, but I don't think so. No offer for 5 players. Zimmerman, Richardson. Well, Richardson I don't really care about. Samipak would have been nice because we did end up with more midfielders than we thought. Julian Knapp, Andrew Schultz, no. Zimmerman, no. And that is where we stand. Okay. And Josh Richardson, who is going to be a part of the team now, which is nice. After being pined over for years and loaned back to his club in Serbia initially.
Second trimester, thinking of baby names.
You better start thinking hard, Bud Rillards. I mean, you're getting there. Offers Zimmerman to St. Polton, I suppose, but like, be funny. Back where we started, Mark Zimmerman playing for St. Polton. Then, yeah, they declined to make an offer. Okay. Whatever, boss. I'll play him against you just for gigs. 2 matches in the week. Thank you. That's boom. Little team bonding. What's up? Well, we are going to be able to rotate really aggressively. I feel Christian's development would be better served staying at the club. He's a beast. I'm just going to not pick up that phone call. I don't think there's a good answer to the question of why Paulo Cesar is not here. So the one guy that we really wanted to loan that we have not been able to loan is Julian Knapp or Mark Zimmerman. Either one of those strikers would have been a nice loan. But we've kept our budget healthy. We've kept our club rich, and that's what we do. Increase our transfer budget and increase our payroll budget if you have the opportunity, board. I mean, we have made a lot of money outside of that. And on a 60% transfer revenue retention, which I did improve to 100% at one point, but then just like yeeted itself back down for no particular reason. So that's neat, right? That's fun. Love that. I guess Sam El Gamal and we're gonna add Hassam El Gamal to the development. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna send him to the amateur team for a year because he's not gonna play with the senior team. We are going to send Julian Knapp to the amateur teams. He's not gonna play with the senior team this year. That will at least give him reps and the opportunity to develop. What is his playing time expectation? Breakthrough prospect? Yes, he's good.
Why did the poacher struggle with abstract ideas? He couldn't think outside of the box.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we'll do. Zimmerman stays in the first team because he's better than Julian Knapp from what we can see. So thank you to USPay for the 14 months. And deadline day is basically over now with that decision made. Registration will pop up automatically right at the end. What? Oh my goodness. Fringe player. Well, that's... Porto, I'm going to be honest with you. The offer required is much higher. And if you can give them first team playing time, oh my god, they can. Yes? I don't think they're lying. I mean, it's one of those things that I do, like, just in case I don't feel like playing him that much, but he is good. He's not a bad player. It is conceivable he could be a regular starter at FC Twente, and that completely frees up any midfield congestion that we had. Schultz was a value signing. He wasn't somebody that was signed necessarily to go right into the first team. He was 1.3 million. We'd been on a target shortlist for a while. We knew he was competent, but now FC Twente signed him as a regular starter level player. We'll see. I should have known that was going to happen. You can't complete in the last hour. You can't, the paperwork literally just doesn't get done. You cannot complete in the last hour. That would have been fun. I mean, but now he has an opportunity to earn more playing time in the first team here. It's not like... It would have been nice to go get him playing time somewhere. Don't know why they took so long to get their offer in. All right, so we have filters on. Let's remove those filters, shall we? And let's... add everybody. So everybody that is not registered is out on loan. In the entire team. Okay, that is our registered team for the league. It is done. And here are your signings. Andrew Schultz for 1.3 million, the Costa Rican midfielder who's either footed, well-rounded, and fits our system pretty well. It was an obvious value signing and somebody that's going to be sold, you know, for a lot more than that if he doesn't carve out a spot in the team. The biggest purchase, 21 million up front for Stefano De Este, a very high potential 18-year-old center back with either footedness, great size, overall good athletic base, and an incredibly technical defensive skill set, just very well drilled, well built. And then, of course, Julio Cesar Venegas, a guy at just 5'10", 156 pounds that you wouldn't think would be a very good center back. And yet he is. Julio Cesar Venegas is a brilliant defensive guy. He's aggressive, he's smart, he's incredibly fast, and he's not bad at jumping, which is very important because he's actually kind of a very slight center back, but good signing. We spent $6 million on high potential 17-year-old Sava Obradovic. He is going to be playing in the U17s this year, the U18s. But we believe he had the 4.5 gold potential when we brought him in. He's a future prospect. He's somebody that's going to grow with the team, and that is important. Sava Obradovic. Hassam El Jamal from Ismaili, the first pickup of an Egyptian. He's going to play in the amateur team so that he can get excellent training and really just focus on his training. Obviously, matches will be good as well, and in the amateur team, he will be playing matches. It does count, just low league matches. But what we need to keep him here because he needs to learn how to play as a central midfielder before we can start working with him, because that is what fits our system. But again, a high potential guy signed for $5 million that we believe will be worth a lot more than that. Signed for the first team is Noah Mbamba, a very good screening midfielder who also can step back and play center back as well. We're using him as a screening midfielder, though. Incredibly gifted athlete, balanced mentally and technically, has the ability to do a lot of things well, and was available for the bargain price of $11.5 million, I think. 24 years old, regular in the Belgian national team. Great pickup. Mark Zimmerman for $6 million up front, an Austrian striker that we wanted to sign. We wanted to be involved in his developments. Vancouver's interested in a loan. That would be something I might do. We'll see. He was a 2-star, 4-star player, but since that gap has closed and it looks like he really doesn't have too much room to grow into anything, so we'll see what ends up happening to him. I mean, he's going to get some opportunities in the first team alongside my boy Diego Quintero, who is an incredibly explosive player off the ball. And is one of those guys that the game doesn't value him particularly highly, but in my system, I value this guy very highly. We signed him for under $2 million, and I think he could be a big difference maker. I think he's going to be... Well, he's just going to get opportunities. Him and Zimmerman are going to get opportunities. They got to make the most of them. We spent $11.5 million on Jakub Pospišil, a left back who just got called into the Czech team. Left back that just called into the 18 off the ball in Quintero is important. But he just got called into the Czech team. He's a really good athlete who works his butt off, and has, honestly, he's kind of like Torbjornsson, where at first when you look at him, you're like, oh, he's not a great defender. But he's positionally sound, very good attributes in physical, like everything physical except for the fact that he's 5'4" and can't jump. And he kind of has some technique as well. He controls the ball pretty well. He passes the ball pretty well. He's a better crosser than some of the fullbacks on the Austrian national team already at 18. Room to grow. And his value is already above what we paid for him, which is always a good sign. We signed Dara Linehan and Joe Hodge for tutoring purposes. Then left back Alex Centellas, who we've fallen in love with pretty much immediately. Not a defensive guy. He is a João Pinto mold left wing back. Can wreck teams.
Me a surprise housewarming. I'm the Dorfs.
Oh no, the typos for absolutely Fabregas. When I moved into my new igloo, my friends threw me a surprise housewarming party. Now I'm homeless. Up the Dorfs. Yeah, well, you should have thought that through. You know, you can actually light a fire in a real igloo and it won't melt. I always thought that was cool. But Alex Centellas was a good pickup. I know he's 30 years old, but we needed 2 left backs because we ended up with no left backs. Then Martin Gauti Eyjolfsson was a signing from Iceland. We've loaned him out to Treiskirchen in the 2nd division, and we'll see how he does. But just $185,000 for him. Kevin Quintana, the 5-star potential goalkeeper from Paraguay, who's going to be our number 2, our cup goalkeeper this season after Victor Leandro's sale, which we'll get to in a moment. But our starting goalkeeper is Ali Bubé. He is on the team at 18 years old. We know he doesn't have world star potential, but he's a tremendous... That's the thing. You got to look through the potential sometimes because he has tremendous ability right now. Like, he's just a really good goalkeeper right now. And Ali Bubé is our starter. Quintana backing him up. We signed Roman Devletchin for $21 million, equaling the Dieste signing. He is our right back of the future. We got him without a release clause, thank goodness, and he's already valued at over that. He was valued at like 40 to 50 million when we signed him initially. Apparently, he has gotten significantly worse since then, but good size, good athlete, tremendous defender with a base that he can build on technically, and he's just 18 years old. So that was our first big splash. We also got the free signing of Jaime Contreras, who we loaned to Estoril. He's going to try and develop there. He's a back line, center back, right back type of guy. He was good, and we signed him for free. And then we went and signed Widiathan Samipak from Liverpool on an end of contract. Samipak, we were initially pretty thin in the midfield. And so we wanted to pick up a guy who had experience in a big club who could help us out, play some matches. We wouldn't hate having him on the field. He was free. His wage demand was $500,000 a year. He's probably not going to touch the field a lot, though, this year, based off all the moves we've already made. Now, biggest sales. I'll move my head here. Victor Leandro's release clause was met. $25 million out to Sheffield. Sultan Nadadvari's release clause and Hector Elman Zapata's release clause were triggered to 19.5 apiece, and they left. We got Manuel Nira in from loan after his spell in Italy for a year. We sold him on for $15 million. Of course, you just saw us sell Paulo Cesar for $10 million, which is more than double than what we paid for him, and so ended up getting a good deal there. Igor Sodin was making a big fuss about, I think it was a new contract initially, but it kicked off. We sold him for over $5 million to Solta Faragam, which is like 3 times what we paid for him. Because we ended up with a bunch of right backs, and we had 2 right backs who were getting older and running out their contract, we had decided to keep Volkvist and Seltsan Rogel to Slavia Prague for $2 million. We also moved on some of our younger guys that weren't going to make the cut after we loaned them out and they didn't develop, like Brian Raffanello went to Gornik Sabrze, James Day went to Heidenheim, Daniel Klinsmann went to Zurich, Julian Linner went to Ried, and Ilham Karsley, who never made it off the youth teams in the first place, went to Grazer. We loaned out Wolf, Arling, Sadi, Portamasabi, Contreras, Eyolfsson, Sergei Kabelski, Rayfield, Nikolic, Benno, Peterson, Insalny, and Stefano de Este de Nice. And that is your complete transfer window recap. Oh, Kairu, I'm so sorry. You just said I just started watching. This looks cool. If you've not played Football Manager before, I'd highly recommend coming in and hanging out sometime because it's a fabulously fun game, especially if you played FIFA Career Mode and you think it's too easy or you think it's too simplified or whatever. Football Manager is the hardo game, and somehow an American has ended up here. We'll unpack that later. Thank you guys so much for all of the subs. We will make a huge deal about turning you into a member of the coaching staff next stream, as well as a huge deal about turning Ben Doa into a member of the coaching staff. Do not think I've forgotten about either of you. You will be a member of the coaching staff here. I appreciate it a lot.
I think those signings deserve the resub.
Yeah, well, thanks, Crossfire. Appreciate the year. Know of any sites to do Red Bull teams with logos? Looking for one in Scotland. I'm sure if you just look around on Twitter, there are a lot of people that love making graphics for Football Manager stuff. Leave those redemptions up for tomorrow, and definitely get in touch with Bendoa. Make sure Bendoa is going to be here tomorrow, because the next time, Bendoa, you are here, this is when I would love to officially crown you as part of our staff. But we're done for today. We're going to raid somebody. Look to go make somebody's day with a little raid, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Let's go for, where's Football Manager down here? There it is. Football Manager, and we go to, who do we want to raid today? Let's find somebody we haven't raided before. We're gonna raid somebody who just started their streaming career. Find somebody we haven't raided before, and we're just gonna parachute in with 1,000 of our closest friends. You know, 1,000 of our closest friends will be easy. Keeping it easy and breezy and beautiful. The mandate of the Hammers. All right, but we'll be back tomorrow. Of course, network game, unfortunately unable to happen this week, but whenever it is able to happen, we'll do multiple in the same week because Jack just doesn't have internet and is having an absolutely terrible time. So send your well wishes about internet and stuff to Work the Space to Jack so that we can play the network game at some point soon. Thank you guys so much for all the subs, for all the gifted subs, and allowing us to do what we do, allowing us to have, like 6 employees as part of Zealand Corp and the part of the Zealand team that are just making stuff around Football Manager and soccer in general. Like, that's wild if you think about it. And I really, really appreciate you guys for that. And I'm looking forward to that whole new era of the channel where we're traveling around. We're making more YouTube-ish videos. I'm not just sitting at my desk all the time. Although sitting at my desk is quite nice on occasion. Anyways, I will see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Same Zealand. You know what I'm saying? Right here. He's right here. Oh, dude, it's going to be a fun season. We've got ammo. We've got dudes in every single year based off the signings we've made this year. We're going to be better. Every single year. All right, word of the day. The word of the day is ingenious.
Ingenuous.
Not ingenious of me. It's ingenuous. INGENUOUS is most commonly used to describe someone who shows innocent or childlike simplicity and candidness. The ingenuous enthusiasm shown by several of the older campers was contagious, and soon everyone was excited about the project. Sorry, I was like rereading the definition. Cool. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.